Streaming, open Banished back up. Laughing at me for saying I'm like a sexy lady. How dare you? Oh, okay, we're ready, I think. Let's see. I'm just logging into Twitch now. Laughing at me for saying I'm like a sexy lady. How dare you? Excellent. Oh, okay,
I'm going
we're ready,
to try listening
to
myself in the stream, so if it's still too loud.
Laughing at me for
Ads are
saying I'm like
running.
a sexy lady. How dare you? Excellent. Oh, okay,
I'm
we're
going
ready,
to try listening
to
myself in the stream, so if it's still too loud.
Laughing at me for
Ads are
saying I'm like
running.
a sexy lady. How dare you? Excellent.
Okay.
Job done?
I'm gonna tune it generally. I'm going to try listening to myself in the stream, so if it's still too loud. Ads are running. I'm probably gonna lean in.
How dare you?
Okay. How does it
Job done? I can still hear
I'm
myself.
I'm going to try listening to myself in the stream, so it's still too loud. Ads are running. I'm probably gonna lean in.
How dare you?
Okay. How does it
Job done? I can still hear myself.
I'm going to try listening to myself in the stream, so it's still too loud. Ads are running. I'm probably gonna lean in.
How dare you?
Do you hear me at all?
I can still hear it looping. It's on like a.
It's the Skype issue.
Oh, hang on. Have I got the stream open on my computer? Hang on. Let me.
Do you hear me at all?
I can still hear it. I had it open on my computer. I am the idiot.
Brilliant. Okay, and how about now?
Everything is perfect now. My idiocy has been subsided, or my idiocy has subsided.
Okay, I shall end my tweaking then.
Sorry, my bad. Okay, so we're going to try a new game. And we are still going to do it on hard. We're still going to have disasters off. Because I learnt the other day, even with disasters off, your people can still get malaria. And they can still starve and they can still die. So we're going to do that. Medium. What are we going to call the town? New Haven. Because we have not got a creative bone in our body. And we want valleys, medium, climate fair, disasters off, starting conditions hard. Okay, let's do this. Hello anybody who's watching the stream, welcome. It is a pleasure to have you as always. Right, I think I've got this time, Law. I think I know what I'm doing.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Think I know what I'm doing. No promises.
Okay.
Okay, pause. There you go. You weren't expecting that, were you? Yeah, see?
I have a pause button, see?
Yeah. Right, map goes up top right. Oh no, that's wrong. Map goes in top right but below status block. There you go. I got this. I'm a genius, man. And then that. Do you know what we did today, Law? I got some really cool video to show you. We actually dismantled the wood stove in the van today.
Ooh!
And then we put it back together and fired it up.
Ooh!
So, and it was very exciting. It was a good moment. Oh, look at this land, and we shall call it this land.
This land.
Okay, this is an awesome place.
Yeah, you're getting better at this.
This is an awesome place. So let's. Yeah. Okay, let's do this. We want to put our foresting lodge down straight away. And we want to do it somewhere like there. Okay. 2 builders, and we want a stockpile nearby. So the Forester's Lodge cuts down the wood, and in fact we'll get them to do that now. And then they send it to the stockpile, and then from the stockpile it goes to the blacksmith and the woodcutter. But I don't want the blacksmith to be close to the Forester's Lodge, because then I won't be able to pick up loads of stuff. So what we're going to do is we're going to get this going, and we're going to go ×5, and we're also going to save it real quick. Okay, and resume. And it's already winter, or early spring, so I guess we've just had winter.
Can you get the food supply going from like right away?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take the Forester's Lodge, and then next to that I'm going to do the Gatherer's Hut, and then beside that I'm going to do the Hunting Lodge. So I hope, hang on, let me, what's that, oh, pardon me, Herbalist we don't want. Hunting Cabin we do want.
As it is.
Say again?
They are hungry as it is.
And then bring that back, and then put that there. Awesome. Why are they all sort of just milling about? Come on now. Oh, they want resources, which means a stockpile needs to go down. So I suppose we could just throw a random stockpile down for now.
Yeah. Fix it later.
Yeah. Okay, we'll do a 5x5 stockpile real quick. There you go. Now people are moving about.
Plenty of on the ground stones as well. Are they gonna harvest them later?
Yeah, I'm setting to harvest it now. The saga continues.
The lighter saga?
Yes. Yes. I'm just going to fill it back up with gas real quick. Okay, the reserve of logs is low, so yeah, we need to, oh. Hey, there you go. Lighter fluid. Okay, sweet. Right, yeah, they need logs, so let's clear this area real quick. I know we're going to reforest it in a minute. Well, we just got to get it going so the builders have got something to work with. There you go, the stockpile's working out. We're going to replace that eventually. So the thing you want is a Forester's Lodge, a hunting cabin, and a gatherer's hut all in the one area, and maybe a woodcutter's. And then you want to put some houses down as well, and that'll be your village to begin with. So that's food production and all that business. But we'll see.
Yeah, what do you think about a common house to start off with lodging?
I'm gonna get the guys who do the forestry and the hunting and the gathering their own houses, and then everyone else can stay in boarding for now. I'll put up to 500 and get 2 loggers on the go. Because we're crazy. I did some more work on the Superbus movie last night. Because I've lost all my notes, so I've just rewritten it. And, yeah, in the latest episode, as it were, you've heard about where I set that dude on fire, haven't you?
Sorry?
You've heard about where we set that dude on fire, haven't you?
Yeah.
And we sort of get let go from that. As we're driving down the road, Knux is looking for some way to redeem himself, and he sees a van broken down on the side of the road, and there's someone like clambering around the engine bay. And Fred's like, oh no man, it's going to be some sweaty old weirdo, blah blah blah, all this and that. We get round there and this girl jumps out the bonnet and we're like, you're not a sweaty old weirdo. And she's like, were you expecting someone else? I'm sorry. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah.
Reference!
She got the sass. But yeah, I've still got no plot for that movie. I was looking at it and I was thinking this would probably make a better episodic thing, like where nothing happens across the long term. It's just more a series of short videos.
String of sketches.
Mm. Because there is some quite fun in all of them. Like there's a big funny moment in each one. Do you know what I mean? So.
Mhm. Yeah, actually, this sounds pretty good. If you make it a series of shorter bits, then it's easier to focus or to find a focal point for each episode or sketch or whatever.
This is true.
They can be stringed together later. There can be some sort of I mean, you can have the sketches as a standalone pieces and then string them together with some musical theme or some I don't know, driving shots or whatever.
The overarching story is going to be there is going to be like an overarching story there, definitely, but it's not something that we can probably get. So if we did it in episodic, we'd be able to get like 3 hours in, and. Like then we can start developing like maybe not plot but things like it, and I think if we tried doing that with a movie we'd end up like 3 hours in, still nothing would have happened. So but with the episodic it doesn't matter if things happen or not. Oh, and the other thing I wanted to tell you about was the plans we've got. We're not going to put concrete board between that and the kitchen anymore. What we're going to do is we're going to put a car radiator there and use it as the redneck water heater.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's good too, because in this way the heat from the stove is going to be, well, the water is going to insulate it from the next surface, but it's also going to gobble up the heat.
This is true, and that way it'll be a cheap way of keeping our water hot as well. Whenever the gas stove's on, it's nice and toasty. It's a lovely wood burner. And when it came to sealing it back onto the roof, we didn't have any like heat-proof putty, so we used exhaust paste instead, which is meant to withstand up to 1,000 degrees. So that stuff's cool.
Yeah. How long does it stay warm?
I don't know, but I think we're definitely going to use your rock idea to sort of hold more of the heat.
Yeah, if you're gonna have the water thingy on one side, let me think. I can't even visualize right now how the rocks would go on there. One solution that I have seen used for the sauna stoves in some places is to basically collect a buttload of small granite pebbles. They have to be granite or maybe some ceramic leftovers, something like this. Basically, you don't want limestone because that might start to crumble. So yeah, I would say granite or some ceramic scraps work best. And the solution that I've seen is that they have surrounded this sort of metal core of the stove with well, I don't know, like chicken coop wire.
And then use that to hold the granite in.
Yeah, exactly. So this way you can use quite small stones, so that or fill up gaps between slightly bigger stones or material, and it's not going to require any masonry or anything. So you can just sort of assemble and bake, sort of.
I get ya.
But yeah, but of course I don't know if and how it might work in practicality. And if nothing else works, you can just sort of place a few bricks on top of the stove, and they will still help retaining some of the heat.
We got plenty of bricks. I think I'll probably do something like that to begin with, and then over time upgrade it.
Hmm.
Because the annoying thing with the wood stove is it sort of sticks halfway through the door, so you
Yeah.
walk in, and anything you put on that is just going to add to sort of less space. So,
Yeah. That's why I was thinking about the what's it called? Chain link.
yeah.
Chain link and pebbles because the layer wouldn't be as thick as bricks. It could be done in sort of sleeker manner.
And the brick and the granite will be easy to shut. I don't know where we're going to find some though. I suppose there's probably a lot of old kitchen counters out there that are all in bits and things like that we could probably just sort of smash up a bit more and use.
Yeah, or I don't know, beach pebbles work fine. Stuff I have seen used on the sauna stoves. Uh, Relatives had these, I don't know, sort of like uh, high temperature ceramic plugs. I don't know what their original purpose might have been. And even some of the ceramic bits used in electrical installation, I think I've seen those as well. You know, the sort of old school cable thingies.
I don't know.
Yeah, let's see if I can look up a picture.
Okay, so we survived a winter and nobody died. That's excellent.
Oh, awesome. Huh. Apparently, I don't know if they are vintage or forever, whatever. I'm gonna stick the link in here, and it's just an example.
Okay. Vintage ceramic insulator.
Uh-huh.
Porcelain, telephone, electrical ceramic. Oh, I just break them up and throw them in there.
Uh-huh. No, you don't. You wouldn't even have to break them. I think you can sort of
Use them
fit
as
them.
is.
Yeah,
That's pretty cool.
yeah. We had this this apartment from 50s and hell where I lived for a while. Oh no, I think the house was built in the 30s or something, and the electrical system had been created in the 50s and had only been patched up ever since, but never replaced. So yeah,
Uh-oh.
I rented an apartment in there with a bunch of friends, and we found all sorts of funny stuff in there, and these the ones that are called antique in this eBay page, exactly like those, were still on the wall. So yeah, after I left, some of their roommates stayed behind, and I think they withstood the winds and the environment for like one more year. But then the wood stove started to strike, and they said that, well, the wall insulation was pretty much crumbled off. While
Uh-oh.
yeah, and the landlady kept claiming that they heat the place wrong and whatever.
Oh, bloody hell.
Yeah, and eventually they were just, oh fuck it, we move out.
We're out. See you later.
Yeah.
Bloody hell. Landlords who don't take responsibility. What are you playing at?
Yeah. Well, there was this sort of clause anyway that they're gonna rent out the place until the day they start the big renovations. But I don't know. I lived there 4 years,
No.
and renovations didn't start. So yeah, I've gone past the place, and I can see that now they have done their grand renovation thing. But it took some time.
We lost two labourers. Two of my labourers died of starvation. So I still haven't got this starting area down pat yet.
Yeah. The starvation thing. But at least no children died.
This
That's
is true.
yeah. I think that's the thing from the other game that I saw that early on one kid died.
Oh, the music in this game is so good.
Right, let me.
I don't know if you can hear it. It's because I've got it down pretty low.
Yeah, I think that's yeah. Even if I turn on the audio, I can't hear it very well. But I can look it up.
Music is excellent.
Okay, let me get a sense of what's going on. So, what have you built so far?
I have built a few stone houses, a hunting cabin, a forester's lodge, and a woodcutter. And I'm currently trying to put a storage hut together. But the builders have all gone walkabout.
Yeah, and I saw some Bambi wandering around about.
Oh yes. I need to look out for my hunters. I can't believe 2 people died of starvation when we managed to harvest like 200 venison last year. 360 venison last year, and then 400 this year, so I guess the storage thing is quite important.
Maybe they wandered off from the group and, I don't know, got stranded or something.
Come back! This is your town now. You live here now. It's alright, you can eat the food.
Yay!
Okay, and that stockpile is filling up, so that's also not good. Have to think about what we're doing for that.
Oh, and if it fills up, then they have nowhere to put the stuff.
Yeah. So let's do another 5x5 over here. And it just sits on the edge of our forester, which is what we want. So that way we're not taking loads of space from them. We need to get some more stuff mined up. Lenning has become an adult and is working as a labour face. Oh, and the blacksmith is getting built as well. Excellent.
Soon he's gonna be demanding some tools.
Yeah, I should try and work out a good source of iron. There's a lot over here, and I think we've got 109 in storage, so he should be happy for a while. The reserve of stone is low though, so that's something we're gonna have to look at soon.
What's the arrow icon mean?
The arrow on the woodcutter means that he has reached his limit of...
Yeah.
So there's too much stuff in the storage and he doesn't want to cut any more firewood. Because it's at the limit. Which is fair enough, I suppose.
That's about what it looks, indeed.
Looks like a house is hungry though. I don't know if putting the storage barn this far away is wise or not. I suppose we'll find out.
Warning, some peasants might die in the process.
Of getting food, yeah. Of walking to the storage barn. If it's being used, then they're taking the food out of it super quick.
Uh-huh.
Let's get a gatherer further up. Gatherer's hut. Oh, that's why I haven't put that there yet, because I want to get rid of that stockpile.
Mm.
Oh, but if I can't fit it in there anywhere. Anyway, okay, so let's do that, and then it's not going to be the optimum gatherer's hut, but it's still, it's in a good location.
Gatherer's hut.
Oh, and late autumn, so winter will be here again real soon. Hopefully nobody dies of starvation, because that would really suck. Okay, blacksmith is being built. I don't like it when my townspeople die, believe it or not. Yeah, 2 people have just died of... Oh no, 1 person died of starvation and they got replaced. Yeah, the storage barn just is not getting used.
Ah, so it's just basically standing there, but it's not doing anything for them.
Oh, Cornelia the child
Let's,
and one of my woodcutters has died, so I'm down to 7-2. Uh-oh.
when you hover over some building, it showed the yellow circle. Do you think the storage would have to be inside that circle so that they could find their way to it easily?
It's entirely possible. It is on the road though. It's sort of directly. Okay, right. So they've just lost their hunger signs, and got them back again. Okay.
Oh.
Well, there is 44 venison in their house, so they are stacking it up.
Mm-hmm. It seems like they suffer from certain lack of collaboration, like their staff, but they don't communicate, and some don't get it.
Yeah, don't share it out as it should be.
Some are hoarding it.
Yeah, my
Keeping
venison. Not yours. You can't have any. It's mine.
This is capitalism, bitches.
Okay, so we've got iron tools in the storage barn. That's cool.
Oh, the storage barn is like for all the stuff, like food and equipment and...
It's not for wood, stone, iron, those sorts of base resources, but food and tools and coats and things like that go in the storage barn. So it seems my build design still isn't optimal.
Mm-hmm.
So let's move the storage barn within their circle. And put it on the main street as well.
Actually, so early on, I would restart this scenario.
I think we'll be okay for now.
Oh.
Actually, you're right. Yeah, let's load and then.
Oh yeah, it's saved, right? Of course.
Let's try this again. Okay. Right then. We need to clear all the rocks in the area, blah blah blah, homes, and then storage and stuff. Okay, right. Forester's Lodge.
Rest.
Oh, it can't be placed at that location. Why not? What's there? Oh, okay. So the Forester's Lodge is already down. Okay. Well, everyone else can get to work clearing stuff then, can't they?
Shit.
Say again, sorry?
You have some stuff down, but you haven't got that storage yet.
So I'm just going to put the stockpile there. And get some people to collect stone. There we go. And some other people to collect logs. I'll go out here to get the logs. Right, now go. Play ball!
Go, my undead minions!
Okay, so we'll see if this works now. You just got to get the Forester's Lodge, the Gatherer's Hut, and the hunting place all in one space, because they all sort of work together like the forest.
They seem to be moving with a purpose now.
Yeah.
Sorry.
They've got a gusto in them. Someone's lit a fire under their asses. Are you cigarettes? You are not cigarettes. You are an empty box. Once the Forester's Lodge is in, we get sort of like an unlimited supply of logs anyway. So we don't have to worry about tearing everything down. Although that stockpile's in a really bad place. I should have thought about that. But that's fine.
But it's sort of in the middle, so they keep, I don't know, keep equal distance from it or something.
That's the Forester's Lodge. So on the left hand side we want to put the hunting cabin. Put that on pause for now. And I'm going to go with your idea of doing the boarding house instead of trying to house all these people straight away. I think you are right about
that. When you are placing a building or structure, what does this zigzag marking mean?
Oh, that's the path.
Oh, okay. So the okay, now I get it. Before I was thinking like, oh, do the buildings and paths sort of cancel each other out or get into the way, but the buildings come with built-in
Sort of
driveways.
front areas, yeah.
Okay.
That really helps when placing your town down and doing it in the tight-knit way that I usually end up doing it.
Mhm.
Come on, why is this not getting built? This is the other thing. They're so slow. Like you'd think a new community would be like, right, we've got to get this done because winter's coming. But nope. It's like, oh, we'll take our sweet time about it. Yeah, you do that, see what happens, and then let me pick up the pieces from when you all starve to death. Call me cynical.
At least they seem to be moving with a purpose still. Going out there and coming back in, not just sort of diddle-daddling around.
The town of dilly-dalliers. No lollygagging. There we go. We told them to stop lollygagging and they stopped. Right, so now on the opposite side of the road from the hunting lodge. Oh, no, we can't because the boarding house is going there. Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. So we just want to put the forester lodge and the woodcutter together. So I'm going to quickly work out where that's going.
Huh?
And then I'm going to pause it. There we go. Get that going. Hunting cabin, and then we'll get 2 people in the hunting cabin and then back to building the lodgings. Excellent. Okay. We're on to something here, Law.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, I picked Peacemaker up from the airport the other day as well. That was fun. I woke up late. Was rushing to get to Heathrow. But yeah, got there in the end and he's now safely back in the country.
Uh-huh. Ah, so I couldn't quite get which way is it. So did he go to Australia for a little while and come back to UK, or is he visiting and going back there, or?
A few months ago he came back from Australia to visit, and then this time I think his visa's run out, so he's back to stay forever now. Well, maybe not forever, but he's back to stay for the meantime. He might end up going back out there. I'm trying to convince him to get Superbus little brother again, so he can join me on my convoy through Amsterdam, Sweden, and Estonia.
So you have already decided for Sweden.
Yeah, oh yeah. I promised EG I'd definitely go visit him, so
Uh-huh.
gotta keep that promise. EG's top
Yeah.
chap. I get on with EG really well.
Uh-huh. So once you make it over here, I can already say that I can provide parking and lodging for a few days.
Oh, excellent. Yeah, that'll be
Sort
cool.
of space camp. Not for too long, of course, but
You're gonna have to join us on some of our adventures.
Yeah. What I can give is like a rest stop at well, okay,
Safe
it's
zone.
maybe yeah, maybe not entirely my thing to decide, but I can get access to our country home where I can offer a rest stop for a few days.
Oh,
Or or if there are other things happening there, like relatives and such, then there are these I don't know, national forestry huts available, or camping sites. So in either case, it would be possible to find some sort of rest stop there.
that'd be awesome. Thank you. Thinking about us and that. That's awesome.
And let's say if the rest stop goes on like a few days, maybe 2, 3, then as long as that happens, I can, I don't know, drag you around the forest in the area, or join on some day-long adventures.
That's gonna be cool. I'm looking forward to it. Let's get this stockpile out of the way.
Okay, now I've lost track. Which building is which? I get well, the big one is the lodging.
Yep, the big one's the boarding house. And then the little one with the sort of two-shaped buildings, sort of at an angle, that's the hunting lodge, and then next to that you got the forester's lodge.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, now I can see the tower.
And now we've got our woodcutters as well, which is awesome. So let's get our gatherer's hut in here. And that's quite a massive area for him, so that's cool.
Uh-huh. And I'm thinking once you start building a barn or storage or whatever it was, place it right next to the common house.
Yeah?
Boarding, whatever.
Okay. So let's grab that. I like right opposite it, so it's really close for them to get to.
Mm-hmm.
It's literally you walk out the front door, bang, walk into there.
Yeah. Try to miss that venison now.
Yeah. Just try and go hungry. Let's get 2 gatherers on that job. Okay, from the looks of it, we've got 57 venison, 456 potato, and 91 firewood in the boarding house. But that might all change, considering we've got no logs. Although I suppose we've got 84 firewood, so it's not a huge panic right now. But there might be some issues. Okay, from the looks of it, we've got 57 venison, 400... I had to redo the intro to the Superbus video like 3 times this morning. I just could not get it. I might put some outcuts in at the end, or outtakes. At one point I was even like, I said, welcome back to the longer episode, so congratulations. So congratulations, what am I saying congratulations for? You made it this far, well done, do you know what I mean? Congratulations, you've survived more of my random waffling bullshit. Well done, you clap clap, here's a certificate and some cookies.
Jolly good.
So I had to redo the intro a few times. Because sometimes you get a flow and then other times it's just like blah, 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 falls out your mouth.
I know, right?
Oh, a child named Bernadette was born, a child named Charles was born, Sergil and Crichton. Crichton? If his name's not Crichton, it is now.
Awesome.
Sorry, Crichton's one of the characters from Red Dwarf. He's like the android, the serving android. And he's the one. He's played by a dude called Robert Llewellyn, and he actually shouted out Chaos Nova once upon a time. He's Chaos Nova. He said Chaos Nova is the worst thing I have ever seen. 5 out of 5 stars. So it's like one of those ironic reviews. Me and Chris always had this thing where if we were going to get a review from someone famous for one another's work, we wanted it to be like the worst review they could give, but then like 5 out of 5. Oh, here we go. We got our storage barn almost complete. Excellent, excellent.
Yeah, for me, Crichton stands for John Crichton, astronaut.
Oh, was he an astronaut? Oh, from Farscape. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I need to watch the sci-fi series that.
An astronaut. I got shot through a wormhole, etc., etc.
Yeah, I do need to see Farscape. I need to see Battlestar Galactica. I need to see Stargate. I've lived quite a sheltered life, but I know that as soon as I start watching them, I'm gonna have to watch them all from the beginning, and I'm gonna have to. Do you know what I mean? I'd have to watch them in order, and things like that. So just to get the sort of overarching story and all the references and everything. I mean, I started watching Star Trek from season 1, and we got up to season 2 of the Shatner years. And then Liz disappeared, so I didn't watch them anymore. There wasn't. I didn't have a reason to sit down on the couch and just chill out. Do you know what I mean? It was all work, work, work after Liz went. So just. It was about this time last year that I met her, and now my brain's just betraying me. It's like, you really miss that girl, don't you? Yeah, I do, but it's neither here nor there. We're never going to speak to her again. Well, she's never going to speak to me. I'd happily speak to her again, but she's never going to speak to me again. So it's just like, well, you had your chance, you ruined it. Get on with life, do you know what I mean?
It takes time.
Oh, yes. But, yeah, I hope she's in a good place now. I hope she's enjoying life. I know I am. When things are going my way, I know I'm enjoying life. But yeah, my brain is also my worst enemy. It likes to betray me.
Yep. That's the human condition right there.
Mm-hmm. Thanks, brain. You're a pal.
No need, you band.
I was at this petrol station one time. This was like 2 or 3 years ago, and none of the pumps were working. So there was like 4 people all stood around at their pumps trying to fill up their cars basically. And this woman started moaning. She was like, "Oh, she said something," and I was like, "Oh yeah, it's do you come to this petrol station often?" Because I was gonna say, because it's always like the pumps are always a bit shitty here, blah blah blah. She rolled her eyes and sighed. I wasn't trying to pick her up, man. And then this woman over the other side of the thing was like, "Smooth, bro, real smooth." And I was like, "No, it wasn't like that." So I just looked like this mad sexist pig, do you know what I mean? Trying to pick up women in the local petrol station. And it wasn't that at all. It was just like, yeah, the pumps are really bad here. But no, it turned out that I was flirting with it. Thanks, brain. Cheers. I really appreciate that. You're a pal.
Yeah, and if you do use that as a pickup line, then it's like the cheesiest, most ironic thing.
Oh God, yeah.
Like, who in their right mind would do that?
Look, I know I may look homeless, but I've got some lines. Give me some credit, do you know what I mean? Yeah, that was. But I walked away from that not caring. I was just like, fine, fuck it. You want to betray me, brain? Have your little moment. I'm never going to see that woman again in my life. I don't care. Do your worst. I say do your worst to my brain. 10 minutes later, I come back and the bath is on fire. How? Just how have you managed that? We need a trading post really, but this river's not the river for the trading post, I don't think.
It's more like a creek.
Tiny river. Yeah, and I've only got 2 creeks, so how am I supposed to... Oh, okay, I see the river's down here.
Yeah, in the bottom right corner.
That doesn't really help me any.
But do you need a river or will the lake do?
No, it needs to be a river for the trading post.
Okay.
Like you can put the trading post on the lake as long as the river runs through it.
Okay.
Okay. The guy is now telling me that he wants more. He wants to make more firewood, which is good. Let's have a look at our inventory of our house. Okay, so that's building up. Cool. And now I'm just going to sit and let this town develop. Pardon me. Annoyingly, I do need to move this stockpile though, so I'm going to move it down to there just for now. Get them to clear that out, and then I'm going to delete this one and then move it right into the corner here. Actually, is that right? We've got firewood. Okay, yeah, so they cut the logs down, it goes to the storage, and the fire dude takes it. Okay, yeah, this is cool. And then let's delete that one.
I can see that once you get the colony going, so that you can start setting up little satellites, then the lake with the actual river isn't that far.
Yeah. We should be close enough. If I don't get obsessed with building tunnels and bridges and things like that. Like a crazy man. Let's get rid of that as well. What's that got the reserve of? Oh, tools and food. But the reserve of food isn't low because it's all in the boarding house. No venison coming in though, so I'm going to put more hunters on the job.
Yeah, I think I saw a Bambi herd on the other side of the map before.
Go get them. I don't really understand how 3 hunters cannot supply a town with food. But I suppose it is called, in the same vein that fishing is called fishing and not catching, hunting is called hunting.
So maybe put 2 hunters and 2 gatherers on the job instead of 3 hunters and 1 gatherer.
Is there only 1 gatherer on the job? Oh no, there's 2 gatherers and 3 hunters.
Oh. Okay.
I've got enough labourers to do that for now, which is nice.
Bambi in the woods! I saw one.
Go get them! Townsfolk, go get them. We'd make awesome hunters.
Oh, you mean like not the townspeople?
Yeah, me and you, we'd make awesome hunters. Not these townsfolk who are having trouble hunting down herds. We haven't invented the bow yet. Well, do you not think this should be a priority?
If yelling, burn the bear! It's an wonder then.
I wonder why we're not catching anything.
Yeah.
Okay, we've got 18 iron. So what we want to do is, I'm gonna gather up all this iron in the immediate area down here, and I am going to see about putting a blacksmith down. Even though I'm kind of reluctant because I don't want to take up too much of this. If we build a main town here based around forestry, and then satellite blacksmithing and stuff like that out later, we might have something here. We might be able to work on something. So if I put that there, he's now got access to the same log pile and the same iron pile as the woodcutter, which means he can provide the woodcutter with tools, the forestry tools, all that business. Okay, that's cool. We got this. We're winning.
They can trade with each other,
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah, it's all within reach.
Uh-huh.
Let's get a stone road down there as well, just to use up some of this stone, because we've got tons of it for now. And I don't want to fill my stockpile up with just one resource, so if I've got like just stone in the stockpile, then there's no room for wood or anything like that.
Okay. And if you have need for the stones later on, you can just take them from the road, right?
Yeah. And I've built that in the wrong place. Whoops. I wanted to move that stockpile over, didn't I?
Yep.
I think a 10x4 is good, and we'll let them start using that, and then we'll put the blacksmith down over the other side of the road, so everyone's got access to the same resources. My villagers are going to hate me because this second stockpile's coming out now. I'm going back to basically where it was. But yeah, this will be the main town, so we've got a house over, we've got the boarding house. We just want to make sure that we don't build so many houses that we're cutting into forestry land.
Uh-huh.
Which would be terrible. And then when this stockpile's removed, we can put the blacksmith in there, and that's sweet. So I've moved that. That's perfect. That's all good. Just gonna check Facebook quickly to see if anyone's... Nope. I think they just stopped working during the winter. Oh no, maybe not.
They're still moving.
The labourers are mining out resources. I think I'm spreading my workers too thin. Go collect these resources. No, we want to go move this stockpile. No, we want to go cut down these trees.
Yeah, micromanagement doesn't do good.
Ooh. The only game I think I've ever been really good at micromanagement is Age of Empires, but that was because they sort of handed it all to you on a plate. Time to make some scratchy noises. We were watching this program today about the Colorado pot barons and all the people who are sort of like the people who are taking advantage of the new green rush, as it were. Instead of it being a gold rush, it's a green rush. And you see all these like super executives and shit like that making business deals with cigars and that. But the problem is that the banks are licensed federally, and on a federal level, marijuana is still illegal. So they're transporting like massive amounts of money from like supplier to dealer and things like that, or supplier to shop and things like that. And it's just really unsafe, basically. But you'd have thought, if the states legalised it on a state level, right, the banks would want to get in on that, because then they can witness the flow of the money a lot more. They can see where the money's going and how it's coming into the country and how the businesses are reacting to it. Because then you've got more. Ultimately, the federal government would have more control over it. Then.
Well,
It's like, we don't want anything to do with your money, so keep it to yourselves, basically.
Yeah, if they keep sort of blocking it from that end, then the sort of naturally emergent solution would seem to be sort of local level crowdfunding or resource pooling, like I don't some sort of semi private loan organizations, whatever. I'm sure there are some
See,
structures
that's the
working.
awesome thing about all these pot businesses in Colorado is that everybody's so into them that finding investors is no problem. Like you can find investors for a pot business in Colorado like that. But it's just when their returns start coming in, they're talking about massive amounts of money. Like most of them have to pay all their employees in cash and things like that, and they have to pay their supplier in cash. And you're talking like hundreds of thousands of dollars just to buy like a few pounds of weed and stuff like that. But it's like tip top chronic and stuff like that. Me and Fred were almost crying. We were like, why can this not happen over here? Why is this not a thing here yet? If Theresa May wasn't in power, like if she wasn't part of the Home Office and we'd already have legal weed, I can guarantee you. If Norman Baker, who was our other geezer in the Home Office, had just been like the main guy, the Lib Dem guy, he would have legalised it by now. Or at least we'd be working our way towards medical and then recreational.
Mm.
And the thing is, so many people over here use it as a medicine for like Crohn's disease and things like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just so dumb that they deny medicine to people, which is effectively what it all boils down to.
Yeah, well, compared to us, you are still very progressive because here, really, point one, it's deeply criminalized, but point two, the public knowledge is abysmal. I mean,
Really?
if you check an average newspaper article about with anything, and if you check the comments, well, of course, the caveat here being that it takes a certain person to start commenting on a news story, but still, there are these one side of commenters are these sort of blissful botheads who claim, who sort of don't acknowledge the
The
when
health
there's an
risks and things like that.
yeah, exactly. They just say like weed saves everything and gloss over the fact that where there's an active ingredient, there are adverse effects as well, and you have to like
Everything in
be smart.
balance and things like that.
Yeah, and on the other side of the commenters, there are these sort of
Staunch defenders of the law.
yeah, the law and the hellfire and how this drugs are bad, okay? These people.
Yet meanwhile they're sat there at their computer screens sipping a whiskey or a vodka or something like that. Do you know what I mean? So there's
Nah, some of them are sort of every chemical is bad.
oh yeah.
So there, I'm sure there's hypocrisy, but it's not as blatant maybe, or maybe it's more hidden or so.
I found it funny when I think it was either Reagan or someone of the American presidency. He said about pot legalization something along the lines of this generation wants pot legalized, and they're saying that our generation had alcohol legalized as our crutch. Well, I'm saying to you, be the generation that doesn't need a crutch. And like the whole crowd went wild. It sounds good on paper, but you can't have a complete, like, everybody's got to do something, like, even if it's like bungee jumping or walking through the woods or something like that. Do you know what I mean? Everybody's got to have an outlet. Everybody's got to have a stress reliever. And I just thought that was incredibly sort of presumptuous of him to expect, like, yeah, okay, yeah, this sounds good, let's just give up everything recreational. And
Yeah, let's pretend humans are perfect and
yeah,
let's punish them when they aren't.
yeah, exactly. And of all the people, all the presidents, Nixon was pretty much the one. It was between like Nixon and Reagan. They started the drug war, didn't they? And Nixon's one of the biggest crooks in history. I still can't believe we're enforcing. Do you know what I mean? Enforcing laws enacted by him. Racist laws, by the way. He was saying it was all about the black people coming into communities and smoking weed and that. He thought that was what
Yeah.
was going to ruin America.
Did you know the way weed got regulated or illegalized in the first place? I think it was 1937, and one of the fright arguments was like, "Oh dear, and the white girls will smoke it, and they want to make love with the African men. Oh my goodness!
Yep.
Clutch pearls and ban it all and stuff like this." So basically, uh, like
Racist
don't even.
propaganda.
Yeah, so it's like a trifecta of racism, false claims like reefer madness and such, and well, whatever the third component is.
Reefer Madness. If you go back and watch that now, you just feel so, like, sorry for all the people, do you know what I mean? Like, I cannot believe you're being fed this propaganda bullshit.
Yeah, but that's the thing. The regulations. I would say that the drugs are bad and okay, sort of thinking crowd over here would eat it right up.
Mm. Yeah, they'd point to it as
But
evidence. We've got a...
yeah, maybe not directly. I mean, they might realize that the movie itself is garbage, but their arguments and their sort of inner belief stems from a similar source.
They'd feel reaffirmation.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a good thing we built this blacksmith because everyone's running
There's-
out of tools.
Oh,
Go on,
did
sorry.
you? Yeah, it's like they're showing it on TV. It must be true.
Yeah. Oh,
Something
God,
like
yeah.
this.
It's in the newspaper. Must be true.
Yeah. Did you make it faster? Because the people seem to be moving faster.
No, it's still on 5 times speed.
Oh,
At
okay.
least I think it is. Yeah, still on 5 times.
Okay.
And we're getting children born and things like that, so that's good.
So your colony is biologically viable as well.
Hmm. Spread, my minions, spread.
What's the population now?
12-9.
Ooh,
Mm.
it's great.
So 23 in total. Oh no, 21 in total.
But still, there are almost as much children
Yeah.
as there are old geezers.
I might. I don't know. I don't really want to expand just yet, but I'm gonna have to at some point in my life. Wait, hang on. Where's the Gatherer's Hut? Forester's Lodge? Gatherer's Hut, okay.
Can you?
Oh no, that's Herbalist, no. Sorry, I was getting mistaken. I thought Gatherer was Herbalist, no. Ignore me.
Uh,
It's food.
okay. So yeah, my suggestion here is that once you start expanding, start with the sort of support structure. Start with the possible food surplus and material surplus, and then add the other things. So
Oh, so every town has got wood supply and food supply of some description, and they can always just go back to the main town if they're running low.
Mhm.
Okay.
So yeah, if you start expanding, then the first satellite item I would guess would be the hunter's thingy or the gatherer's thingy or something. So something that generates food.
I'm gonna go with probably the hunting lodge.
Oh.
Ideally, I think a fishing place would be best, but unfortunately, we don't. Because if we can build a outlying satellite town and have them produce a different type of food,
Mhm.
that's usually better, because then it all sort of comes together in a big melting pot. But since that isn't possible, when winter comes to a finish, I'm going to install a new road out to our new satellite town
Uh-huh.
and put a hunting lodge down, stockpile and a hunting lodge. Because without the stockpile, they don't take the resources down there. Okay, early winter. Come on, hurry up. And then those towns can have actual houses in them as opposed to boarding houses. Well, we've got 15 adults, 16 adults, 5 children now, so they've all grown up during winter.
Oh, okay. Winter magic.
They obviously had to go out and cut firewood and hunt animals for their survival, so they grew up pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Let's build a stone road 30 long out to there. Let's make it 5 longer. So it's just out of the range of the doodad. Of the hunting cabin. Oh, they're going to be overlapping though, aren't they? Is that good or bad? We'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't know what's going to happen there, but...
Oh, I thought you would make the hunting cabin downwards towards the lake. Like, you would make another satellite, what's it, southward? So that it might eventually break out
into the lake.
Yeah, so that you can add your fishery and stuff. That's just my ideas.
I've put a road in for future development.
Mm-hmm. There shall be green fields here.
And it will be a bountiful harvest.
Yes, indeed.
The blacksmith wants me to increase his tool limit. I'm afraid that's not going to happen, my friend. You are on your own.
I cannot do that.
But I want to make more tools.
No, we can't afford it. Calm the fuck down. Seriously.
Go dig a ditch or something.
Yeah, that's it. Go help your fellow townsfolk. In fact, actually, take the woodcutter and the blacksmith off their jobs, so then we can get the stone collected quicker. For the road. For the road project. It's the road.
Yep. Oh, also, when you start working on the satellites, I think the core area is sort of set up very well right now. So if you do set up satellites, I would leave the starting hub as is.
Yeah, because it's producing all the food, it's got all the wood. The only thing it's not producing is stone and iron, which is a satellite thing within itself.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, if you build satellites, then new houses or lodgings that come, just add them to the satellites and don't even try to break up the starter hub.
Yeah, I get you. Leave it as is. If it works, just leave it.
Yeah.
I get you. Why is no one building any roads with this 105? Oh, because they're gathering resources. Okay, I need to remember that shit. I can't just send them all off to go do stuff. I wonder if I put 2 of them as builders, that'll... No. Okay. Right. Well, I need a bridge. So there's the road there. Okay, they're not letting me build a bridge over this location.
Yeah, but at the moment it's too early for the bridge anyway.
Yeah. Okay, let's just let them gather resources, let them do their thing.
Yeah. Once you get to the point of next expansion step, then the road that leads to the river, start building food gathering applications at at this side. I mean, at the starter's side of the shore. Like
Oh,
create
I
the,
get ya. Yeah.
yeah, create the beachhead on this side first, and
And
then
then use overwhelming force when we break across.
yeah.
We'll be in a really good place then.
Yeah.
They're still collecting stone. Come on, guys, hurry up. Because otherwise I'm going to have to put a new stockpile in here. And in fact, I think I might do that anyway, just down here. Let's do a 10 by 5 for now. And I'll probably end up doing the same. Once they've built the road down this way, I'll end up doing the same thing down there as well. So a stockpile at either end, and that'll be the beachhead beginning, as it were.
Ooh, I didn't realize you could zoom in so close. This looks awesome.
Yeah, you can get some pretty good detail. I like these sorts of games, and I am tempted to get Age of Empires 2 Gold Edition off of Steam, because I absolutely loved Age of Empires. But if I did it now, I'd probably play it with a ton of mods to sort of advance the tech tree, because that was always my thing back in the day. Is I'd just build a massive city, tons of watchtowers and that sort of thing, and then I'd just sit back and build up all my resources and that, and then just with overwhelming force go and deal with the enemy. But if there was a sort of mod that increased the tech tree and made it so you had like skill points, so you could only spend on a certain direction, and but the trees were much bigger, I think that would balance that game so much, and that would just make it excellent. Because the way it is, the building specifics are dependent on race. So I think only some races you can get like super archers, like mounted archers, and then other races you can only get like super ballista and things like that. So that's how the tech tree was organised then. But I think if it was done on a points-based system, you'd be able to sort of pick and choose what you wanted. So if you wanted to be a warmongering race, you'd select warmongering buildings. If you wanted to be a diplomat, you could choose like diplomatics and markets and things like that. And again, if you wanted to be a trader, I suppose they'd sort of overlap. Or diplomatic, trader, explorer and warmonger and things like that. So that'd be interesting. If I knew how to mod, I'd do it myself. But unfortunately I don't, and any expertise that I pick up from modding would be used to instantly make a iOS version of the Chaos Nova trading card game. It worked. I can't believe it worked.
Stockpile?
Say again? Oh no, the card game.
Oh.
Yeah, I can't believe my it's like, I don't know. It was. I thought it was going to be a lot harder than this. I thought we were going to be at least 5 test plays in before we had an actual viable game. But really, we're just polishing it now.
I think we were sort of surfing on the magic wave there.
Yeah.
And sort of hit the perfect golden zone in the discussion.
In teaching, in trying to sort of impart my knowledge your way, it put me in the right frame of mind to balance the card game properly. So I appreciate that, and all your input is incredibly valuable. I honestly don't know what we'd do without you. I can't wait to get the Seeker and all the books sent your way once they're finished, so that you can look through them and edit them. So, and then when it comes to re-editing Split Personality for super release in the future or whatever, I'm really looking forward to working with you on that. That's going to be great fun.
Pleasure. I already have some ideas too.
Awesome.
But yeah, at some point I suspect that I'm gonna have to revise my employment status, because if I want to do some serious editing, then the looming workday really kind of just disrupts the flow.
I can't wait till I can actually employ all the people who have helped me get this far, do you know what I mean? To sort of give them some financial freedom and all that sort of So they can do what they want. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'd
Yeah,
probably
but
pay you to
first,
be a editor, as it were. But you'd still be doing all the other bits and pieces and getting involved. But this time you'd be getting paid for the honour of having fun, as it were.
honor.
Mm.
Yeah, but first
Onward.
first we need a stockpile.
Yes. Oh yes.
Yeah, actually, one strategy that is already kind of in process or in effect is that I keep gathering in my redundancy fund. So it started off as a traveling fund, but then that travel didn't happen, and I kept the fund, and I did finance some of my endeavors after quitting my copyrighted drone job, and then I kept adding to it, so I can basically finance a few months of freedom.
Ah, fair enough. I bet that's nice having that feeling of freedom. That must be awesome.
Well, on the other hand, I'm extremely skimpy, so I don't really want to break this open, and unless it's like
Super
really,
serious.
really, yeah, exactly.
You gotta send me your address again so I can get shell shock sent out to you.
Ah, you haven't got that message anymore.
No. I've
I
formatted my computer since then. Be fair.
Yeah, but it's in forum message, I believe.
Oh, was it on the forum? I thought it was on Skype. I'm looking through Skype for an address that doesn't exist. Okay, if it's on the forum, it's
Yeah,
all
it was
good.
in forum PM.
Okay, thank you. I was just I was confused. Yeah, I was looking through Skype and Hotmail and all that sort of business and nothing there.
Yeah, I'm totally gonna make another video.
Excellent. You get to these ones haven't been boxed up, so they might be a bit let's say smoke damaged. But I don't think you're gonna mind. If anything, you'll just be like, oh yeah, okay, I need to get to the UK and sample some of their product. This is amazing. But like, it smells so sweet. I need to take a copy of Shell Shock to the local library as well. So, that's going to be interesting. They've already got a copy of Split Personality.
Uh-huh.
Just need to get a copy of Shell Shock in there now. Ah, and the thing I love about the card game is, as more people start writing on the forum and that, they're sort of, if I'm going to make a rule, if you're writing on the forum for more than 6 months, then we're going to build you a deck based around your characters. Or not a deck, but give you a card, like a captain card based on your character. Because if we start building decks, they won't be able to use them in tournaments and competitions and things like that. But if it's just one-off cards, then we can make sure the balance is all there and things like that. And I want my writers to feel like, I don't know, what's the word? I want my writers to feel valuable and welcome. Do you know what I mean? Like they're looked after and things like that. I don't want people to turn up on the forum and think, oh, this is a really hard crowd to break into and that sort of thing.
Yeah, I can only speak for myself, but for me personally, they based a card on you is a huge motivation.
Oh yes.
My vanity knows no bounds.
I think it's just a cool thing. If Wizards of the Coast did like a, they do, but only for like super competition winners and things like that. Like the if you win certain competitions, you get to help design cards and things like that. But I want the writers to feel like they're getting something cool, like really cool back that they can use in the real world. Because it takes a while to publish a book. I'm sure you've noticed with The Seeker and those kinds of books. They don't write themselves overnight. So having some sort of short-term return will I think make them feel more valuable and things like that. More valuable's not the right word, and it's not essential to the cause. It's like not necessary either, but valued member of the team, I guess. Make them feel like a valued member of the team. I don't know. My English is terrible, as I'm sure you know.
I can't think of the precise word right now, although I think there must be some. It's eluding me, but it's somewhere there.
3 o'clock in the morning, you'll bolt up in bed and be like, it's.
Well, let's be fair. 3 o'clock in the morning, I wouldn't be in bed yet.
Oh, it's only an hour. It's only 50 minutes away for you, hey?
Yeah.
I'm learning. I'm getting the time difference thing down. Consider yourself honoured because I never bother to learn anybody else's time differences. You find me ringing Canada at like 3 o'clock in the morning. Well, I'm in bed.
Sort of.
I ring him at 6 o'clock and he's getting up to feed the cats and then going back to bed. And I need to not ring him when he does that.
You could tweak your ringtone to sound like the cats and blame it on them.
No, it wasn't me. It was the cats. They figured out how to use Skype. Well, we've got 20 adults and 2 kids, so what we're going to do, I think, is going to start building in this direction. So let's make a few... Oh, hang on. We need to make sure we're just out of the boundaries here.
Yeah, 20 and 2 sounds like you've hit some sort of a plateau. And would have to start sort of booming.
Yeah. I think we need to give them their own space and let them sort of fornicate in private, as it were.
Yeah.
I can't order them to fornicate, unfortunately.
You can only create the conditions.
Pardon me. They need to get the internet, discover porn, and then they'll be like, "Oh, I want to try that." A child named Tamila was born. Okay, so we're back up to 20 and 3. That's kind of good.
Yeah, good.
This game's weird. If we get to later on in life, and there are people, and they're in their own houses and they're living with one another, the age differences can get quite extreme. And you sort of think, oh, that's a bit weird. But I'll show you what I mean if it comes up. I sort of need some evidence to show you, as it were, and I can't do that with a boarding house.
Getting the idea, sort of. This reminds me, if at some point you're checking the one of my nitpickery central documents, I think it's the one about the more sciencey and ecological and biology stuff. Now, I'll be very careful to avoid any spoilers here, but it mentions, I brought up the, what's the word? Viable founder numbers.
Oh yeah, I had a glance at that and I need to read that again because that looks like some interesting reading. But I know what you're saying about how sending a couple of people off isn't gonna. It's like Adam and Eve is a very unlikely scenario to build an entire world on.
Yeah, because well, this game actually demonstrates it quite well. Like you're starting with what's it, 20, and even they struggle to sort of keep on going.
Yeah.
And they are extremely, even if the group keeps breeding, they are extremely vulnerable to all sorts of little random events. Like if one child dies, you're already your colony is already in jeopardy.
Yeah.
And of course, the other thing is that with a group so small, and I think like up to 50 for humans
So,
counts as a small group, then they would suffer from the founder effect. It's that when you have a small number of settlers starting off in a new environment, so that the new population is based on solely that small group, then some sort of genetic defects start accumulating.
because of all the inbreeding and things like that, and the
Yeah. So yeah, you wouldn't even have, you might not even have inbreeding like in immediate sense, but the overall gene stock is so much limited that the genetic disorders that in a more diverse group won't get a chance to express themselves. They start popping up because the sort of starter pack share so many features.
I get ya. The gene pool isn't large enough. You need to bring people in from outside to
Yeah,
breed
yeah,
with, as it were.
yeah. You need a trading post or a war.
Oh yeah. Bring in the whores.
I mean, look at Estonians. We are in this what's basically a crossroads region, and no war that has swapped over this land has spared us. Even the I don't know if they have any solid research to prove it, or if it's only a hypothesis or just general observation. But the Mongols got pretty close to here, and we have some certain regions where, for example, you would have much darker complexion that's like typical for the typical pasty Estonian, and some people believe that, oh, we are the proud descendants of Mongols. So yeah, if you look at the Mongol campaigns, they did reach, I don't know, maybe within 500 kilometers from here.
Oh.
And so the hypotheses go that perhaps some of their soldiers just wandered further away looking for some fun, or that some local girls were taken to their camps and returned here later on.
It would be so interesting to follow all the genetics back through time.
Yeah, yeah. Because if I think about my paternal grandmother, who is like who is from one of that region that is believed to have some sort of maybe kind of sort of Mongol connection. I mean, she looked dark enough to be Mediterranean.
Oh, so like almost olive sort of skin.
Yeah, yeah. And really dark hair for an Estonian.
Oh, wow. She could be a Mongol descendant. You never know.
Yeah, you'd have to do some testing for that. I don't know how well they have mapped that aspect of our genome. I know that there's some ongoing projects to find out about the diseases and that sort of thing. And there is a genome mapping.
It's not research. They're just a bunch of scientists sat around playing Plague Incorporated all day.
Yeah. Just tell me that I come from the Mongols. That's what I want to know.
Fierce warrior race.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. The market is actually huge,
Uh-huh.
but we might be able to upgrade. Okay, so instead of dispersing the starter town and sending all the people out, we can consolidate like the stockpile and the barn into a marketplace.
Oh.
But that does mean moving the gatherer's hut, which means I need to get to work on this satellite town over here. And as
Yeah,
soon as this is producing food, then we're good.
yeah. Make redundancy gatherer huts before you tear down the original one.
Let's do... I'm going to put the storage barn sort of heading back into town. And then eventually we'll delete it when the market's built.
Mm.
Let's just dirt road that there.
Save the game before.
Yeah. Don't say that. I haven't had a successful run yet.
Yeah, but still save it. If you do have a successful run, then it's gonna
Yes. Good
save
point.
the game.
Job done. There we go. A
Hey,
child named Maxine was born. So we've got 22 and 6. So those new houses have allowed people to fornicate. And this is what I was talking about. This one isn't so extreme, but this one's 27 and 16. And they've had a child. And in some cultures that might be acceptable. Maybe.
Biologically speaking, they are fertile.
Yes. And 16 is the age of consent in the UK. Although it's weird, right? You can have a family, you can start a family at age 16, but you can't watch porn until 18, and you can't vote until you're... Oh, what? I think it used to be you couldn't vote until you were 18, but there was something you could do when you were 16 that sort of made no sense. Either way. There was a big old post on Facebook about it and things like that.
I'm not so sure about here, but I think the with the voting, it was the age limit was different for local and the statewide things. Like you could vote for local elections earlier, I think.
Ah. I'll
Maybe.
have to find out what it was and let you know. It used to be you could buy cigarettes when you were 16 you could buy cigarettes, and now it's 18.
And well, for some people it never makes any difference because you can have a 15-year-old with really good, with very well adjusted 15-year-old.
And then you can have a super immature, like 28-year-old.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I am point in case. Hello. I'm not 28. I'm 26, but I'm still pretty immature. Hello. Okay, the first satellite building of any worth is going down the Forester Lodge, because the storage barn is now complete. So, second Forester's Lodge is going in, and it's just outside of the, they're just overlapping, but they're sort of not overlapping too much, which is nice, and we can get a Gatherer's Lodge down then, as soon as that's done. I might build a tailor, I don't know. But I'm going to need a herbalist eventually as well. The reserve of stone is low and the reserve of logs is low. That's not good.
Yeah, you need drugs and sexy clothes. Maybe motivating them to populate more.
Get their groove on, yeah.
And then the underground clubs start.
Yep. Like Fight Club. Fight Club. That's what the kids are calling it these days. Oh, it's so nice having an actual workforce for once, as opposed to sort of taking people off of other jobs and sort of saying, you there, go and do this.
And a Bambi squad just crossed the creek.
Bambi squad.
And I believe one of your humans was actually tagging along for a while.
Oh, nice.
Or
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Okay, we've removed 90% of the stone and iron from the original forestry area, as far as I can see. Let's go grab this little section over here as well. And that's just good. That just means there's more room for trees now, which is excellent. And it's quite a dense little forest hamlet we've got going on down here, which is nice. I like that. I like it a lot.
Timber yard.
Timber yard is there, and I've built another one over here, so that's cool. Hopefully, where the overlap is, it'll be super dense. But we'll see. We shall see. Right, food. Hunting lodge. Oh, hang on, no, there's a way to do this, isn't there? So, forestry, woodcutter, and then over the other side is gatherer and hunter. Let's just make it a dirt road for now because I can't afford the stone. Oh, maybe I can. What's that? Oh, 38 stone and 21 stone. So that's not terrible. I suppose I need to get to work on a quarry. And the nice thing about having these two not quite meeting is that we can put the quarry up here and it isn't going to affect anything. So let me just see how big this is going to be. Still pretty big.
But what about the area that's leading to the
Lake.
other lake, the lake with rivers?
The limit for the forestry lodge is still pretty close if I put it down here.
Yeah, but if you put it... oh, okay, the stream hasn't caught up yet. No, not that one. Not the... I mean, on the bottom right corner.
Yeah, no, I'm there now. The stream still hasn't quite caught up yet.
No, not that one!
Here I go. There I go on my little journey and pop.
Okay.
I click on the thing to sort of work out where the circle is.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm not really a fan of putting it down there.
Oh, okay.
Where these two meet, though, there's a nice overlap. And there's like a section that's not doing anything up the top here. So if I could just squeeze it in there nicely, it would it would work. Okay, hang on, pause that. Don't do anything with that yet. That's a non-building as far as I'm concerned. So. Right, and then check the overlap on that one and that one. Yeah, okay, that's barely breaching a corner on each, so that's quite good.
And it's clear from the trees as well.
Yeah.
Or does it matter?
If it's in the trees, they'll just clear trees out of the way. And they get added to your resources anyway, which is nice. Okay, so there we go. Let's fingers crossed. We need more iron though. And I think I've mined all the iron in the... Oh no, no, we got some down here, okay. In fact, let's just do a wide area scout for iron. Oh, there's some bits up here actually. Got them and got them. $22 and $6. So we're doing really well.
Oh yeah. Oh, by the way, I redesigned or well revamped my Noob Vision deck.
Oh yeah, because you beat Chandra with it, didn't you?
I met the other NPC who's at the start of the other sealed campaign, but it would seem that are the NPCs in that string, are they like are they in order of difficulty, or are they just with different decks? I'm not sure.
I think that's a matter of, I don't know, like some people might view certain decks as stronger than others, if that
Oh,
makes
okay.
sense. But yeah, the sort of learning curve, as it were, should be smooth.
Uh-huh.
Like, you'll come up against an opponent that you can't beat like 4 or 5 times, and then you'll go in for the 6th time and just have a really fantastic run against them.
Yeah. The second and third one. Okay, I did struggle with the third one in a row. Some lion-headed dude. And the
Ajani.
yeah, I
Yeah.
call it Simba.
Yeah. My mate Carl's got a deck built strictly around cats, and Ajani is sort of like the centerpiece of that deck. Before
Yeah,
it went
he's
all planeswalkers and things
struck
like that.
Air Force. So that's what I was trying to counter. I couldn't.
Ajani was
Yes.
using air against you.
Yep.
That's crazy. Usually his things like life gather, and he does what I do basically, gather life and make really huge creatures.
He had. I think he had Hawks and Angels.
Oh really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Bloody hell. Hawks make sense, yeah, but angels, I don't. Oh yeah, I suppose, yeah, because
Two angels that I have seen.
Seraph of
Nope.
the Dawn
Nope.
and Admonition Angel.
Yep, that one.
If he plays Admonition Angel, you might as well just reset the match.
Yeah.
Because that card is fucking brutal. It's like every time you play a land or something, X effect happens, and it's just you exile a creature or something stupid like that. It's and
Yeah,
then
yeah.
and then when Admonition Angel is killed, you get all your exiled creatures back into play. So.
I added that one to my deck, but I don't think I ever had a chance to play it. Not in this deck, the other one. But yeah, with him and with the second one, some Forester, I think the match really depended on the hand draw in the beginning, because I think I managed to wear them out. Like they had when they had land heavy hands, they just didn't have enough creatures to decimate me as they would. But yeah, I progressed past them, and I beat Chandra in the middle.
Excellent work.
Like I hit him. Hit her to -7 life points.
Excellent.
The end match, -9.
There you go.
Yeah, and I put up quite a fight, I think, when she did kill me. But yeah, with her as well, the sort of randomness and luck factors in quite much, I think, because I can manage a really strong hand, and if I manage to play some things, then I can sort of build up a well,
An
quite a
idea
mighty.
for lesser hands, as it were.
Yeah, but if I don't draw certain things, or if I'm unable to play those certain things, or if she has the other things, then again I might as well reset.
It's all
But
very
yeah,
dependent on that starting hand.
yeah. But I did redesign the deck somewhat. Before I had green and black with a dash of red, but I changed it so that now it's green and black again, about equal, with a dash of white.
Oh,
the plates.
nice.
So now I have hawks. And I did get some boosters out of that learning curve too. So
The Oh, there's that. Once you've sort of got to grips with card games, and if you really enjoy them, we should start playing that Infinity Wars together because that game is just amazing. It's similar to Magic, but you've got an attack zone and a defense zone and things like that. So you have to think about it a bit more strategically. But yeah, once you've desired, once you've what's the word I'm looking for? Got the love for Magic, the bug, as it were, then I think you'd enjoy Infinity Wars.
Gateway game.
They
The game.
they what was I gonna say? It's from all different things. So you've got like future tech as well, which includes like drones and robots and all sorts of cool shit. So that's nice.
Yeah, I think my sort of interest isn't necessarily magic centric. It's just that magic is an outlet for
Yeah.
the uh, uh, general mechanics and building and that sort of logic and getting better versed in that sort of logic.
And then one
It's
day
so-
you'll be playing Chaos cards.
It's all about creating the chaos cards, or well, advising.
And believe me, I do need your advice. I think there's a bit of a disconnect between sort of like the ideas we've got going on between the ships, as it were. I think
Uh-huh.
I think you've still got an inkling that ship to ship combat exists in some form or another, but really the ships are just placeholders to show crew numbers and how many resources are generated per turn. And that's not your fault. I'm just doing a really bad job of explaining my vision for it.
No, well, one thing is that as your ideas sort of march on, then it takes a little delay for me to catch up.
Yeah.
That's one thing. But also my general grasp of the gameplay logic at all is sort of well, sporadic.
And don't take
So-
this the wrong way, but I'm tapping into that in some ways because obviously we've got to market this, as it were, to people who might not necessarily play games like Magic or anything like that. So your sort of naivety at the beginning helped me make the rules a lot simpler. And for example, like the stuff on the cards, it's a very direct sort of language that I'm using. You can't really misinterpret it all that much. So all you've got to do is look at the cards, and the rules are
yeah.
there.
And I don't mind that at all. In fact, I do recognize that state of this noob version vision. I recognize it as a very valuable thing, and I also try to sort of put it into good use as long as it's there, because
yes.
at some point I will reach a next level of comprehension, and then I will lose part of that fresh eye.
That's what I was saying to you about Magic the other day. I was like, if you beat me, there is literally nothing more I can teach you about Magic, because in strict terms there isn't. You've got the mechanics down, you know how to build a deck, and you've beaten your teacher. So go on and win competitions, make millions, and live happy off the proceeds.
Yeah, and misfire the instant cards.
Yeah,
Took the random moments.
it's all right. You'll learn. I mean, shit. I think it took me about 3 months. But to be fair, I didn't learn the official rules. We used to all hang around down this place in Basildon called the Square, and there we used to all play Street Rules Magic. And obviously, Street Rules Magic is a bit quicker. You can play as many mana as you want each turn. You draw up to 7. You don't just draw one card each turn, you draw up to 7. And the reason for Street Rules is basically because it's windy out there and you want to get a game of Magic done quick. And you want to have fun, play with the cards and things like that, but at the same time you don't want to lose them to the elements or get them all messed up and fucked up and things like that. And yeah, that was great fun. But obviously, then you go to places like the club, and there are sort of more official rules, and you're inside playing on tables and everything. And you play street rules at one of those places, and people look at you as if you're crazy. Do you know what I mean? Like, you start drawing into 7 cards on your turn and things like that. Like, what are you doing?
Oh, sorry, street rules, innit?
Instantly thought of the Moss quote. I have come here to drink my milk and kick ass, and I have just finished drinking my milk.
Yeah. That was the countdown episode, wasn't it?
I can't remember anymore. I have to rewatch it.
Over numerousness. Yeah, that was a cool episode. 26 letters. It is the longest word in Street Countdown history. And Street
funny,
Countdown.
I have forgotten most about the storyline of the episode. I mainly just remember his beret.
He's cool. Moss is cool. He does a series now on Channel 4 called Gadget Man. He's taken over from Stephen Fry. And he's so awkward, but it's funny because he's awkward.
I mean, he's doing it as the actor or as the character.
He is a character in and of himself. Richard Ayoade is his own character.
Okay.
and under the scenes, you sort of get this sort of mad idea that he's kind of like some Hugh Hefner super sex monster. Do you know what I mean? Like he is the Mac Daddy when it comes to the ladies. But in the show, he's just really sort of nervous. He's really antisocial and things like that. He doesn't like interacting with people. And sometimes, if a gadget's really shit, he'll say it straight up, like, I don't really understand the point of this. Do you know what I mean? It's good. It's definitely worth watching.
My kind of commentary, in other words.
He'll be looking at something and it'll fail, and then he'll be like, "Oh, moving on then." It's just excellent. And I didn't know I had a Moss accent in me. That's excellent. That's a nice Tenettenba you're wearing.
Four. Okay, I have looked up Infinity Wars and it looks interesting.
It's a fantastic game. Oh, because I'm sort of warring against Magic the Gathering and Wizards of the Coast at the moment, every time I log on to Twitter and they've posted something like, "Oh, how's Garrick's expansion working out for you?" I'm like, "Fucking rubbish, the game doesn't work, I'm playing Infinity Wars instead, it's much better and free." And like every tweet they make, I'm just like really bitter and angry. In 2 months' time, I'm going to look back on it and think, that was really immature, and probably delete those tweets. But at the same time, I'm quite angry now, because I ordered the pre-order version, collector's edition of that game, man, and it doesn't work.
Yeah. Thanks a ton, Bellend.
Yeah, that's it. Thanks, dicks.
Oh, trees are felling.
Why don't you come to London, you bellend? I'll show you a fucking rough time. Show you what happens when you sell dodgy product around these parts. Okay, so it seems like the satellite town is working.
Whee!
Uh-oh, and the storage barn is full, so I might add an additional storage barn in the middle of the road. And he said, "Play the best song in the world, or I'll eat your souls." I don't know if you must get Tenacious D out in Estonia. What is a world without Tenacious D? They're like a little band. They used to be, I think they used to do movies and that, and then they became a rock band.
Yeah, I know that song.
Fantastic song. Play the best song in the world. I think me and my actual friend Kyle know all the words to that. In fact, I think most of my friends know all the words to that song. Oh, it's just excellent. A song that had a story to it, and I find songs with stories much easier to learn the lyrics to because there's sort of like a
Yep.
progression to them.
Yep. Sort of work through the path, not just memorize shit.
Work through the story, as it were. Yeah.
So even if you haven't got let's say word XYZ memorized, you can get there through the story anyway.
Yeah. And that's the nice thing about music. Sometimes it tells a story. Oh my god, I watched this thing yesterday, Russell Howard's Good News, yeah, and that's just basically a program where this comedian looks at all the news stories for the week and tries to sort of find the good in the news stories and things like that. Where it used to be in season 1, he used to look for the good news in everything. Now it's just sort of like taking the piss out of UKIP and things like that, and like our anti-Euro party, UKIP. I don't know, you've probably heard about them. And yeah, so now it's just degenerated into that. But at the end of the show, he does this sort of it's not all doom and gloom section, and there's this guy who's got a van and he takes a travelling library through like a war-torn country in South America, and one of the kids was like, one of these kids was like 4 or 5 years old, and he said the most emotional thing I think I've ever heard. It was something along the lines of, if you haven't got a story, you can't do anything, or if there's no story, there is nothing. Do you know what I mean? And that hit me, man. I was just like, oh my god, that kid is smarter than most adults. I was just like, oh man. And it sort of reminds you who you're writing for, do you know what I mean? It sort of reminds you that there are people out there who don't get to read books, who can't just go onto Feeder Read and buy them and things like that, and to know that there are people out there who are still helping impoverished countries read, that's amazing, do you know what I mean? That's incredible. I'd like to do something like that with the Superbus maybe, but I'm scared of war. Which is fair enough, I suppose.
Yeah.
I'm not
That's
a fan
wise.
of people killing other people and improvised explosives and all that shit. If we could get to a point in a world where it wasn't war-torn and things like that, I'd happily drive through countries dispersing books. And it wouldn't just be fucking science fiction, it'd be everything. It'd be educational books, it'd be kids' books. It'd be everything. History, knowledge, power. Did you hear about that guy who was sort of raised in a slum, and then he left the slum, come back a few years later as a super millionaire, levelled the slum and turned everything into like villas and houses for them to live in, and he's got like he looks after the elderly by giving them meals and that, like 3 meals a day guaranteed and that sort of thing. I think that's awesome. I was in two minds about it. I was like, this guy just came in and bulldozed our homes that we've been living in forever. But then you sort of think, well, they were kind of shanty houses and things like that, and now you're living in some fresh villa. So, because he was paying them back for the kindness that they showed him.
I would say if the residents were okay with that, then
Yeah.
then it's okay. I was more impressed about these two janitors who there was I think it was I can't remember where, but there was this elderly shelter or something that lost its funding, and they wait, did I read it from the internet or did I hear it from you? And they stayed and sort of keep doing their work and fund the food and stuff.
Was that from me? I don't. If there's a story that I tell sometimes that my mate Alex in New Zealand, he's a chef, and obviously they had all the earthquakes and everything in Christchurch, which is where he and his new girlfriend or his current girlfriend live, and they cook out of a container So there's like a container mall set up for all the businesses in Christchurch to sort of work out of until the damage has been repaired. And he works there cooking pizzas that are grown, like the ingredients are all grown in the local areas, because there's like the red zone, which is so red and yellow zones, which are like heavily earthquake damaged, but that obviously people were growing like allotments and stuff there before the earthquakes hit. So there's all like these wild patches of vegetation growing and stuff. So he goes and grabs all that and uses it on his pizzas and things like that. But the pizza oven was a project from a local college, and it's a cob and straw oven. So it's sort of like, if it doesn't, when they want to get rid of it, they can just break it down and it will return to nature and things like that. So it's not like a long-term oven or anything. I don't think you could use it for the long term, but it works.
Like seasonal.
Yeah, they have to cover it up when it rains and stuff like that. But apart from that, it's I think it's incredible what they're doing over there. The earthquakes brought Christchurch together, man. They named and shamed all the people who were looting and things like that. And all the dairies, which are like the corner stores out there, were giving away free batteries and milk and stuff like that. So the community really came together, and it was amazing. And just like free torches, free batteries, that sort of stuff to help get people back on their feet. And I imagine once people were back on their feet, they then helped the store owners and things like that, you know. So that's always nice.
Yeah, I can't find the story, but yeah, there were. I think one guy was the janitor, and the other was like orderly or someone with some basic medical knowledge, I believe, and they sort of kept the place running on their own after it had been taken off the public funding. That's basically volunteer.
Was that a that might have been a Kirsten Dirksen video I linked you to. Maybe.
No, I saw it in. I think I read it.
Oh, okay. The more you talk about it, the more familiar it becomes. But
Yeah,
obviously, I link like
recent. Yeah,
I link so many messages a day. It's like hard keeping track of them all.
Yeah, I think it's the kind of thing that might have gone through her feeds too, because it was fairly recent story, like a few weeks back or so. That's when I read it.
Why are they using the lower storage building more than the top one? That's not... I want to balance that out, really. Okay, where can I put my gatherer's hut? I suppose if I... Because I want to put the market down. I want the market to be centralised. To both the fishing town, as it's going to become, and the sort of quarry and satellite town. So I kind of want to put it on this corner, but obviously the blacksmith is on the corner there. So we need to work out where we're putting the iron mine so we can better place the blacksmith. Let's work out where that's going, but not actually commit to anything yet. Ooh, okay, that's kind of nice.
What?
I think I've got the perfect location. In fact, I'm going to pause that, and then I'm going to check my other buildings. Oh god, yeah, this is perfect. Okay, let's build the road.
Oh, I think now that yeah, the feed is showing it too. Oh my. Perfect indeed.
Yeah, that is the perfect location for that. That's excellent. And then I'll put the blacksmith down there as well, and then some houses. And then I've only got to find a place for the woodcutter, and I assume he's probably going to go down in this satellite town, to be honest with you.
Yeah, now you have successfully started expanding this way as well. Another winter hit.
Yeah, yeah. Oh no, late autumn, and now it's early winter. So, we could be in for a surprise ride here. Child named... I can't even pronounce that. Pardon me. Oh, we're up to 28 and 5. New Haven is finally a success. I'm going to say... Pardon me. I've got a bit of windy pops. We should probably put a stockpile down there as well, just so they've got like an area where they can get building materials. Ten by 5 is probably a bit excessive, but we'll see. And again, we'll pause that for now. Oh, you can't pause the stockpile. Okay, that's interesting. Makes sense, I suppose. It's
They keep doing it, yeah. If the material keeps coming, then
there's something they're going to have to work on, isn't it? Like space for all this stuff. Let's have a look at our food supplier. We have currently got 5,757 food, and where am I looking now? Our reserve of everything else is pretty low. Firewood's good, 500, but apart from that, it's not perfect. Okay, so the stockpile's already got 9 logs in it. Cool. That's good. They need to add horses and carts and stuff to this game, so people aren't just walking all the time.
yeah, they could domesticate some of the Bambi.
Yeah. Fuck it, they could even domesticate some of the cows when we get them and use them as cart pullers.
Well, yeah, oxen are perfectly
Yep.
viable beast of burden.
Indeed. In fact,
Not very
they are the epitome of the beast of burden, aren't they?
Yeah, I believe so. Which makes me think, how did the settlers even get there in the first place? Huh?
I have no idea. That was a big car they were dragging. Their other town is probably just right around the corner. It's like, right, I can't be asked to drag this thing anymore. We'll just settle up here.
Yeah. Or they're just too stubborn.
Yeah. We're gonna keep going, no matter
Yep.
what. We're gonna cross. Hang on, how many is it? Oh, they must have come in from
They really
the.
feel lost.
They must have come in from the west because everywhere else is surrounded by water. Unless they had a boat that they've since disposed of. Charlatans.
We must be lost.
Uh,
So, shall we ask for directions? No.
Always the way. Always the way. Okay, we've got 60 stone reserves, which is nice, but I fear that taking it all the way out to the quarry probably isn't the greatest idea, but we'll see. We'll see what happens here. Let's get some homes built as well.
By the way, I am noticing one thing.
Go on.
Their health is continuously very good.
Without a herbalist.
Must be the climate. Good spot. Because I'm staring at the health bar, and I don't think it has dropped to even 4.
No, not yet.
Stable 4.5.
I think now that I've introduced a quarry and a mine to the mix, though, that people might start suffering from more illnesses and that and the like.
Occupational ailments.
Yeah.
That's what the herbalists are for.
Take this 3 times a day. I don't want to disperse the main things, like the food gathering and the forestry, but the blacksmith is taking up space where the market could go.
Ah, okay.
So he has definitely got to come out, and the woodcutter's got to come out as well. But then I'll put the woodcutter in somewhere else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but unlike the game the other day, right now you have quite solid footing, so you can just sort of shake things around a little bit.
29 and 5.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab myself some water. I'll be right back.
Okie dokie.
And I'm back.
Welcome back. 30 and 5.
Whoa!
Yeah, mate. Doing really well. Oh, and the mine's almost built. We only need builders now. Okay, cool. I can get behind that. So I'm going to move my woodcutter, and he's right next to a forester's lodge, so he's still good for producing wood. And I'll probably do another... This wood... central wood town needs to provide the mining town down here.
Uh-huh.
But I think that's going to be alright once we get a market in. I think they'll be alright. In fact, let's have a look at the size of the market just to make sure I'm not... Okay, yeah, it'll fit. It'll fit in that gap. Oh, yeah, okay. I've got no one mining yet, which is fine. That's not what I'm about yet.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you're just trying it out for size.
Yeah. I'm not going to commit to anything just yet.
Mm-hmm.
And in fact, I'm going to try and do this little satellite town down here in a way that is a bit neater, because I don't have to worry about the forest. Because we're not taking that resource. Ah, and I've done that wrong, really. Hang on. Get rid of them. We want the blacksmith to go down first.
Uh-huh.
And we want to put him close to the stockpile.
Okay, at the moment I can't even tell what's happening. Oh, okay, now the stream caught up with blacksmith.
Okay, blacksmith is down. We shall see how long it takes him to build that. Oh, 29 to 5, okay. So one of our foresters died of old age, which is good. Old age is better than starvation and freezing
Yeah.
and all that crazy stuff.
Yeah, at least they live to age.
Yeah. They haven't been crushed by a boulder or something. The stone is coming from so far away, you could almost say we're importing the stuff. Finest stone import. In fact, a third house up there might not be too bad. Oh, the reserve of stone is low, so yeah, I think maybe an extra couple of quarrymen or quarry persons, shall we say?
Yeah, they seem to take everybody who's available.
Oh, and late autumn again.
I can see the stream is showing the which is going yellow. Yeah, and now the leaves are gone.
I'm gonna pause this house. We haven't got the stone down here. That's kind of worrying. I wonder if there's a way that we can get them to take it to town rather than to this stockpile over. Oh, there isn't really any stone in this stockpile over here either, to be honest with you.
So it's general shortage.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh well. I'm building quicker than we can create the resources for it, so maybe I want to pause all this and just
And sit back a little and let them catch up.
What's this guy moaning about? He hasn't got enough tools. No, he hasn't got enough iron. Okay. Well, I'm trying to fix that, pal. How many tools have we got? 74. Okay, well your building is coming down, I'm afraid. Because we've got another blacksmith on the way, and hopefully your resources will lend to building that. In fact, let's get that built, in fact, straight away. The reserve of stone is low. You don't need to tell me twice, I am very aware.
And the quarry is gonna run out at some point, right?
Yeah, it's at... We have got 94% remaining, so we're good for now.
It's just that the distance is getting kind of big between them. Or what?
Let's have a look. This quarry is so cool. That's taken some teamwork to work out that ramping as well. They haven't all just rushed in there and gone for it.
Oh, I totally forgot something. Something completely different.
Go on.
Yeah, I was given a copy of Borderlands today.
Oh,
So
okay. That's interesting.
I might gonna try it out anyway.
Borderlands 1 with friends is good.
Ah.
But I am not crazy fanboy like every other person on the planet is for Borderlands.
Yeah. One Game of the Year edition.
Oh, excellent. So you got it with all the DLCs and everything.
Might be. Oh, by the way, if you zoom into the quarry, I think I saw some children working there. or just maybe they're just hanging around.
I think they look quite young. Who's this guy? 20. He's 21. Clothing is ragged, so we're gonna do something to fix that in a bit. Hey, let me grab your window because I can't close it otherwise. There you go. But yeah, they are a bit young to be working in the quarry. It's not a job I'd choose, to be honest with you, but there you go.
Good workout though.
Oh yes. Let's grab all this stuff down here and use it to fill this stockpile.
Oh, I saw the guy on stream as well. I think some kids are just sort of wandering around about the adults, learning the tricks of the trade.
Indeed. Because soon enough they will be put to work in the mines. You better learn how to wield a pickaxe, son, because it's all you're going to be staring down the barrel of for a few years. Staring down the barrel of a pickaxe, fair enough. I should just stop talking now. Yeah, I can't wait to see if the redneck water heater works in the bus. That's going to be excellent. Hot water whenever we got a fire, that would be brilliant.
How is it set up? Just sort of
It
pipes?
just hangs down the side. And then you pipe it into a pump. And any return, or I think you have a... I think you'd have a master water tank. Somewhere.
No, I mean the piping. Will you be able to shape it yourself, or is there a ready-made piece, or?
If there's something that me and Fred are quite good at, it's working with car radiators. So we'll be able to work it out. Because once upon a time, my project car, Ruby, as we call her, she was in the college getting resprayed. Like, we were using her as the sort of project to get it done. And yeah, we came in one day and it was apparent that someone had stuck a screwdriver through the radiator of Ruby for no reason whatsoever, just other than being a massive dick. And yeah, so we had to run to a scrapyard, and we couldn't find, obviously CRX are rare, super rare cars nowadays. So obviously you ain't going to find one in a scrapyard, and so we had to get the radiator out of a 2-litre Civic, build a bar for the CRX, for the radiator to sit on out of existing parts and things, and then we had to tube in all the piping and everything, so don't worry, we'll get it.
Because if you'll be able to customize the shape, then I would just suggest pronunciation. I would suggest adding the heater pipes on two sides of the stove, like between the wall and the stove, and between the kitchen thingies.
Ooh.
Because then you would have heat insulation on the critical both sides and extra heating.
That's a damn good idea. We should do that then.
Redundancy, bitches.
If we use copper piping as well, if we just had the one radiator and copper pipe it round the back, that is like double heating then. So that'll be cool. Yeah, we'll probably end up doing that.
One factor I can think of though is how the piping and the stove surfaces come to contact with one another. Because if there's air between them, then the heating effect won't be as great.
So it needs to be attached basically to the back of the wood heater.
Yeah, like you would want direct contact between the metal surfaces, and you might still want some sort of heat insulation around them, like maybe, I don't know. I'm not sure whether concrete would work. I don't know.
We need some of that heat-proof expanding foam.
Yeah.
That stuff super dries out though. You see people using that in rocket stoves and it just dries out. It's horrible.
And it probably won't work as a heat battery.
Mm.
Ooh, market. Groovy.
I'm not putting it down yet. I'm just again sizing it up to see
Okay.
because I haven't got the iron yet, unfortunately, and I
Oh.
don't want to put people to work in the iron mines until
Mm.
these houses are built. But obviously, I can't build these houses until I've got. Oh no, this one will be built soon if I just unpause it and let them stone it up. That'd be cool.
Uh-huh.
As soon as I get a house down there, I'll put some miners to work because I don't want to just leave them down here with having to walk back to town every night.
Oh, by the way, this sort of water pipe through the stove. Well, not on the stove, but inside is quite common tactic here. Like if you have the kitchen stove, the one where you have some of the ceramic body and then or brick body and a cooking plate on top of it. And then very often, or well, at least in our house, they used to have the pipes in them. And I remember when I was a kid, we had this like a proper warm water tank hanging somewhere up near the ceiling, and I know that the water was heated inside the regular kitchen stove. The pipes went through there.
Yeah, and that provided heating for the whole house.
No, just hot water.
Just hot water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The house has several oven stoves to heat the separate rooms.
I get you. Okay, we've got some people down here now. We can get the mine working and finally get all our
But yeah,
stuff built.
the water pipe through the stove is often used in sauna stoves as well.
Ooh. Turn the super bus into a sauna. I'm all about that. All about that. Oh, apparently
Yeah,
we've met
your
our food limit.
electrics will love it.
Yeah, oh yes. There's some condensation on the back window that I need to fix. But it's only on the one window, so that's alright. I need to find out why it's condensing and then deal with that issue.
Well, I would say point one, the window is colder than the inside of the bus, and point two, there's moisture inside the bus.
Yeah, and that's what
In
we need to
here.
get rid of. We think it's because the panel above it isn't insulated, whereas the ones on all the other windows is completely insulated and perfectly fine, so we think...
So that creates enough difference for the dude to form.
Which is a bit of a pain in the arse, but we'll get there.
The area looks really busy now.
It's good, isn't it? It's,
Yeah.
It's going on. I like it. Big fan.
Yeah, I'm looking at the health bar and it still hasn't moved one bit. I'm sure it's even being affected. I mean, I don't know how you set up the new game, but what if the health function isn't like on?
No, the hell, I don't think there's any way to turn that off.
Oh, okay.
I have only
Because-
just opened up the mine, so it'll probably start falling quite sharply soon.
Right now it's like uncannily healthy.
Yeah. All these people are doing excessively laborious work, and they're just like, oh, we're fine. People are dying of old age,
Uh-huh.
so it's, I suppose, 31 and 3 we're going for here.
Yeah, although I would think that the good planning is helping them to stay healthy because okay they do the hard work, but they also move about in fresh air a lot.
Yeah,
And
this is true.
the houses aren't like too cramped together.
No.
So there's like space in there and whatnot.
Which is nice. Helps. Everyone's got their own little vegetable garden and shit going on. I don't know where they got the seeds from, but fuck it. It's all good. They do what they like. I need to get I do need to get the trading outpost set up soon though. So I can get some seeds and things like that and we can start building a farming community. And in fact, I don't even know. Oh, there's a nice little square looking canyon over here that will probably make a very nice farming community. So I'll probably use that. Okay, nice. Bottom left, when it goes onto it on the map, you'll probably see me flying over there in a minute.
It's sort of bigger open area.
So there's me talking about the fishing, and then I scroll out and go down to the bottom left there, and then I'm like, look at this lovely square area. Yeah, that's cool.
Indeed.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's a sort of sheltered area as well. The mountains hold in the sort of good winds.
And hopefully the sunlight, it's like a sun trap.
Nope, it's facing north and north
Ah,
and east.
damn. Yeah, that's not good.
Well, it depends how high the mountains are.
And I suppose and on the crops, I don't know if this game takes this into account though. If you were growing grapes, they have to be south facing and shit. Oh, come on, we need to build this blacksmith because otherwise we're going to run out of tools.
Yeah, more people and more tools.
Oh, they want permission to log more. Feel free, my friend. Log away.
Go right ahead.
You are literally more than welcome to be my guest. Okay, there's some iron. Two more iron, and we can build this goddamn blacksmith and get him on his way to producing tools again. Although, to be fair, I'm probably going to have to pause his production because we've got no iron left.
Quick question. What do the yellow stars stand for? What metric?
Oh, the average happiness.
Okay.
So I need pubs and things.
Oh yeah, because that one's dropping. They are healthy, but they are going to start bitching.
Yeah. Right, pack it in. You're living in paradise here. Basically paradise. I've just sent them out to get more iron as well. There we go. Come on. Bring the iron to the house. 31. Where's my 32s at? Come on. Where you at, homie? Where you at? Oh, come on. 31 and 2. Okay, that's not good. We seem to have hit a plateau at the moment.
Then perhaps cut them a little slack.
Yeah. Yeah, once they get this built, I'm going to get this house that's also down here built so they're not travelling so far. And then from there, I'm going to just sit back and let them relax for a little while.
Winter festivals!
Yeah, I wonder, it would be cool if you could enact town festivals and things like that. The harvest season and all this and that.
Oh, it's summertime, I believe. Midsummer!
It's late spring now, on my end. We've already gunned through all that.
Oh, okay.
This is where I find out the stream's like a year behind in game time.
No, I think it's springtime. It was raining before, and now it's all sunny and shit, and the trees are very green.
Where's she going with that iron? Where are you taking that iron? No. The buildings. Where are you going with that iron?
I believe the adventure is that way.
Onward!
Yes, build, my minions, build. Where are you going with bring the iron back. Don't take it, because the blacksmith's only going to complain.
You're like half a year away from forming a union, and then they will start a
Going
rally.
on strike and shit, like, oh no.
All build and no play. Next gen is all boy or whatever.
You work because you have to. We have a community to build here. What can we do to make them happier then? What can we... Town services. So we can get a well that provides water for putting out fires. And get a schoolhouse that makes citizens more productive. But the schoolhouse is like a bit of a trick. Hospital used to heal diseases, which you don't get until you put the hospital down. Town hall...
Stay away from the hospital then.
Yeah, town hall used to record and show census data. Ooh. Chapel
Taylor.
provides happiness for the devout and a place to meet and worship. What if we don't have that many devout and a cemetery? And then we've also got... Where's the pub? Okay, tavern, tailor, blacksmith.
Yeah, they have certainly earned themselves a tavern, I think.
Yeah, definitely. Let's get
And
this
also,
house built. And then we'll
also,
slam one down.
since the community is quite stable, let's get exactly the strategy of getting a drunk and dressing more flashy.
So we need a tailor and a tavern.
Yep.
Tailor and tavern. Nice. I can get behind that. So to enact this plan, I do also still need to work on the market, but we're going to give them a bit of a break. I just want to get this house built and then away.
This sounds like a company name or a legal office. Taylor Tavern.
Like a bar and clothing industry.
Yeah, no, I mean like for totally unrelated trade. Yeah, it's like the law firms have the partner names in them. In this one.
Kranepool and Schmidt.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the one from Boston Legal. I will never forget the name of that law company. It's the one William Shatner works for. And I am a bit obsessed with William Shatner. Old Bill Shatner. What a legend. Hey, the house. And I've closed my bloody jobs window again. There you go.
And I almost closed the stream window.
It's not that bad, is it?
No. I just wanted to peek at other stuff for a second.
Uh-oh, one of our gatherers died.
Uh-oh.
Although we are sitting on a huge surplus of food, so I can move that gatherer if I really wanted to, which I don't think I do. We've got,
Just it be.
yeah, we've got everything we need. Storage barn at 99, 69 and 89, or 85. That's cool. Maybe take a couple of people off of forestry.
Mm-hmm.
See what happens, because we've got an abundance of logs right now.
Uh-huh.
And I'm also going to save it real quick.
Always a good strategy.
Oh yes. Especially in the case of Fallout. Jesus, that game likes to crash. Oh, you've done 1,000 quests and now I've got to account for all of them. The computer, I thought we were friends. No, we are not friends when it gets to the late stages of Fallout New Vegas. We are bitter, bitter enemies. All my stockpiles are full and it's not full of iron. Well, not all of them. This sort of satellite town down here has still got some good going on. I don't like it though. I'm trying to see if I can build myself an actual meal in my room at the moment, and all I can see are crisps and a Powerade. I think I'm going to go for the crisps and Powerade.
Crisps are good.
There we go. Hello. Right, now I've got to check the dates on them. 31st of the 1st, 2015. Oh yeah, you're in. Welcome to the party. Bavetta the Gatherer has died of old age. Oh no, that happened ages ago. Okay. That's not a big issue then. Oh, and the house is being built. Excellent. It's just a shame that they've got to travel from the other side of the universe to get here, but that's fine. Oh, I'm going to try and open these as far away from the microphone as possible. There we go.
Instant failure.
Crunch, crunch.
Yeah, now bite into it. The Winter Festivals has arrived.
Let us all gorge and drink and eat.
Yeah.
And
But
fornicate.
they don't have tavern yet, yeah.
No.
And they don't have the nice clothes to seduce each other in.
So, strategy is market, tavern, tailor. Tavern and tailor.
Tavern and Tyler. Wasn't it Taylor and Tavern before?
Probably. You know what my memory's like. Don't call me out on things like that. I've barely got a brain. No, I've barely got 2 hemispheres of a brain left to smash together. Apparently I am drinking loudly. Oh, our house is built, so we've got a miner and a blacksmith in there, and 2 miners. So that's exactly the setup I was going for. Pretty much. I could do with another house down here though, because we've obviously got 5 miners. But we need stockpiles and all this business, so I am just going to get on with the market. So let's do this. Market.
Now that you have achieved a state that you wanted to achieve, maybe make another save.
Yes.
Also, a question: you aren't overwriting the saves, are you?
No, I'm making new ones. I learnt from Fallout.
Okay. Never mind.
Go to a point where you walk through a door and it auto saves and the game crashes. You walk through that same door again, it auto crashes. You're just left in this sort of constant death loop.
Yeah.
It is a bit rubbish. Oh,
Yeah,
these stockpiles are
had
full.
it once or twice.
I'm not going to beat around the bush, Fallout. That's not great. That's not a great track record.
Yeah. The feature that I have on my side is that I'm quite obsessive saver.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I think I'm with you there.
There was this one caravan trader between the NCR outpost. What's the statue outpost and the other trade post thingy. And don't know if it was down to the location or the particular trader, or the fact that I was trying to buy playing cards from them. So I think it happened with several trades, but I managed to repeatedly crash the game by buying playing cards
Really?
from certain trader in a certain spot.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah, of course I managed to trigger it several times, and still I had to try a few more times before I would score.
It's like when I did the end of the Zion Canyon DLC, and it kept crashing for me. I was like, oh, please don't make this be the end of my game. I've done all this bloody work, and this is what you're going to do to me. I probably wouldn't have restarted that DLC. I probably would have just gone back to the Wasteland and just got on with life. I probably wouldn't have redone Zion Canyon. I didn't enjoy it as much as, like, Old World Blues was just fantastic though. And I think if what was the fifth courier's name?
Sorry? Whose name?
Elijah. It's Elijah, isn't it? Oh no, that's Father Elijah. Who's the fifth courier?
Fifth courier, Ulysses.
Yeah, so Ulysses. He was a cool character, but if his voice had been a bit less sort of grainy and wasn't slow, I think I would have been able to understand him a bit easier. But he talks in quite a cryptic way anyway, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think that's all part of the character. Like, he sort of goes full epic with every pause here, breathe, word. And
I'll just pause here so he can admire my dreadlocks, and they are fancy dreadlocks.
Yeah. So afterwards, when you have sort of interacted with him and made contact with him, then I think he kind of softens up a little bit. But yeah, I think initially he's sort of very much caught up in his own legend or his own persona. And when I started playing Lonesome Road, and his first messages started coming through, this sort of pompous style reminded me of certain geezers at certain forums. not their voice, but their writing style. This sort of impact. Here I state something mundane with abundant pauses. Sound mysterious and important. And I was like, oh fuck me, this dude! Exactly like the other dude. Oh fuck you!
Is that like an instant dislike?
Yeah, because he reminded me of someone who has very much worked with his way into my I'll never want to have anything to do with this person anymore list.
Oh.
and this actually I think it for the gameplay's sake it sort of worked in favor of it, because I was so fuming and pissed at him all the way through the divide. I was basically yelling at the screen all the time. And when that happens, that's kind of the when you catch that moment, you realize that the game must be doing something very right.
Yes, it's getting into your head.
Yeah.
Really, what's the word I'm looking for? Immersive.
Yeah. Even if it is based on deep personal dislike.
Oh yes.
And yeah, when I first, of course, then I caught up with Ulysses, and and replayed the end game like over and over and over and over again.
Mm.
Once I had done that and gotten so many things the way I wanted, then I found out by accident from someone that you don't have to kill him at all. And so I sort of I jumped back even once more and actually teamed up with him.
Mm.
But of course, all my resentment and all my prejudice had worn off during the previous fights. So,
You were best friends by the end of it all.
pretty much, yeah. Like, how could I even think of killing him off? Like, he's pretty much the coolest NPC ever.
Mm. Yeah, he's definitely the one they've put the most thought in.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, definitely. Even Mr. House probably didn't get that much thought.
Well, because he's in the main game and he's in DLC too, and like you, I think you also noticed in one of the episodes that many of the characters and locations in the DLCs, they actually tie into each other and the main game. So it's
The sort of reoccurring theme is usually Father Elijah, though. It's strung together in a sort of very loose way, but there is a connection. You're right.
Father Elijah is only the most recent connection, but there are connections between the DLCs, like before the wartime. For example, the technologies worked out in the big mountain that are then being used in Sierra Madre, and the and the Joshua Graham connection.
Oh yeah, with the white drums.
Like if you start looking, I think your happiness is dropping.
Yeah.
If you start looking for the connections, you can find like the bits of the world are really tied to a bigger whole. So it's not like the DLC is some extra, but everything ties together in.
You pointed that out to me as well, didn't you? With the Sierra Madre, the lobotomite masks and things like that, you can pick them up at Old World Blues, which was really cool. I like that.
Mm.
And I don't know. I think the some of the DLC was fantastic. Others were a bit like this feels a bit like full storyline in a way. Sierra Madre was really good, but I found the enemies to be really difficult.
You haven't tried them in hardcore mode.
Oh yes, this is true. This is
Then
so
again-
true.
And then again, if you have the bloody mess perk or something that
I wanted to get that, but you can't if you do the what is it? If you do the headhunter, you know when you do the NCR bounty thing.
oh.
When you do that and you've got the bloody mess perk, sometimes it causes their heads to explode and you can't get the reward, the full reward for taking that back.
Yeah, I think I wandered into the bounty NPCs a lot earlier than I took the quest, so I sort of dragged around severed heads in my inventory. Come to
It's
think
like,
of
oh,
it,
this severed head is a different item to what I'm usually used to picking up. I wonder what I can use this for.
yeah. It was exactly like that with Cook. Although I'm
Is
pretty
he
sure.
the one with the flamethrower?
Yeah, the one who cooks. I
Oh,
think
pardon me.
I took the
No, it's alright. I needed to
Oh,
pass
okay.
wind. I apologise.
Oh, I'm in a blissful ignorance here.
If I'd have just kept my mouth shut, maybe the microphone might not have betrayed me.
But yeah, I think I had taken the bloody
Mess perk.
That's putty bless merc the bloody from the start, I think. So I could have ended up with with pulped heads as well. Yeah, I think one of those came off like damaged. but they still gave me some doodad for it.
Yeah, I can't remember what you get for. I know you just get credits most of the time, or caps most of the time. So.
I think mostly you just get brownie points from the NCR.
Nah.
Because those are all emotionally important.
Are we gonna be playing Fallout 3 in hardcore mode?
Well, I would.
You would?
No, wait, but they don't have hardcore mode, do they?
You can install it as an add-on.
Hmm.
And it takes everything into account, like water levels, tiredness levels. It's like a proper one.
Yeah, I think we might need to take a lot of certain time to come up with joint guidance or ground rules.
Can I just say though, if we go down the mod path, I definitely think we should install weapon mods. They're almost identical to the ones in Fallout New Vegas, like silencers, scopes, things like that, and you can add them to the pack pretty easily with the FO Fallout mod loader or whatever it's called, or FOMV or whatever it's called.
I think I've seen it somewhere. I think PC Gamer had a link to it.
But if we get that, it's hardcore mode and weapons mods definitely.
The hardcore would certainly make things a lot more interesting. Is there a mod that lets you skip the beginning?
There is, but it's not that great. It just sort of, you choose, oh, you're an ex-Brotherhood paladin, or you're a farmer or something, or you're a ranger, and it just dumps you sort of, depending on where you start the story, it will dump you in a shack outside Rivet City, and you sort of just exit the door, and that's your story begun. So, as irritating as the beginning movie is, it's better than the alternative at the moment.
Yeah, compared to those, the Vault Exit would be a more blank slate start. So yeah,
You got the Game of the Year edition, didn't you?
Yeah.
Awesome. How much, if you don't mind me asking, how much was it in the end?
€5 it was yesterday.
Oh, excellent. So that's pretty good.
So what's that, like £3?
Yeah, about £3.
Mm-hmm. So
that's an excellent price.
Yeah. At first I thought like, huh, you call this a sale? But then I noticed that they change the stuff every day, and let's see wish list. Yoink!
I bet you any money that's gonna go right. I don't mean to rain on the parade or anything, but I can almost guarantee that in less than 15 days' time, if the VGX Awards delivers what I'm hoping they're going to deliver, then all Fallout games are going to become super cheap on Steam for a very short amount of time. But this is only if the Video Game Awards delivers.
Oh, okay. Well, I have got them all anyway, so
I need to go through the first couple, to be honest with you. I've tinkered with them. I've started on my story path through them, but I never really got that far.
I think I saw the stream on Fallout 1.
Excellent game. Don't get me wrong. I find it quite hard to control because it's in the vein of old school, what I like to call super RPGs. So you've got RPGs, which are things like Diablo and things like that, and then you've got super RPGs where you can type in commands and talk to people like that and things like that. And I consider Fallout in that sort of vein.
Yeah, although you mostly control stuff.
Yeah, but like what I'm saying is like clicking on things like a computer and having skills in hack points and things like that. Whereas with Diablo, you just put some money, you put your points into like little attributes and things like that, and they don't really affect the environment as much. But again, that's just personal opinion. I've always been a huge fan of Diablo, though. If I'd have grown up with Fallout, maybe it would be a different story. The only Fallout game I had was Brotherhood of Steel on the PlayStation, and we got that while we were in Australia, and obviously being in Australia, we were more concerned with being in Australia, so we never really sat and played it.
Yeah.
But that one looked good. The sort of top-down isometric, cool-looking graphical style. That was pretty neat. I think that was Interplay made that. I could be wrong.
Let's see. At first they were Interplay, then they were Black Isle. Now some of them went. Then they branched into Inexile and Obsidian, and I don't know which project got made at which point. I haven't really been trying to keep track of it. But yeah, what I was gonna say. Okay, now I forgot my thought.
Sorry, my bad.
About the controls. If you play Fallout 1 and 2 in a row, then you will notice that in Fallout 2 they have sort of improved and fixed a lot of the little control thingies that build up to annoyances during the first one.
I get ya. There were some things that I think irritated me about Fallout 1, but I didn't really pay much attention. I just thought it was me not knowing the game properly and things like that. Because there's always going to be that discourse between, is this just me being rubbish, or is this the game with a bad mechanic?
And sometimes it can be both, and sometimes it can be that the mechanic is just obsolete compared to our times.
Yeah.
But sometimes you can still get used to it and stuff. But still, when a fix or a better version comes along, it's all neat and stuff. Okay, what's your population now?
30 and 2. So I need to probably start putting more houses in town. I've put my marketplace down. So Tavern and Tailor are next.
Good.
So let's get the Tavern down. Now where do we want to put this? Do we want to put this in the central town? Or
put it next to the marketplace. Okay. Sort of accessible from the center. But not too far from the Iron Town. Or plan for 2 taverns, one in one end and the other on the other end. Then they can do a pub crawl.
Yes, New Haven pub crawl, excellent. Would that fit in there? Yeah, it would, but it's not a perfect fit. Okay, right, I'm gonna put it opposite the market.
And the tavern shall be called In the Woods.
There's a pub down in Benfleet called, is it in Benfleet? It might be in Rayleigh. It's called the Spread Eagle. I think it's in Rayleigh, actually, the more I think about it. I thought you'd like that. Just a bit of British culture there for you. What should we call this pub? The Roaming Deer? No, how about Spread Eagle? Yeah, I like it, Bill. I think it's a classy name. I think the punters will love it.
What's next? Ninja Beaver?
There's that old joke about the this bloke sitting outside a pub, and I can't remember the whole joke, but the gist of it is like the pub's called the Queen's Legs, and the geezer's sat outside the pub, and the police approach him. He's like, "What are you doing?" And he's like, "I'm waiting for the Queen's Legs to open." It's one of those jokes. I can't remember it. I like the jokes that are a bit more simple, like what's red and bad for your teeth? A brick.
Yeah, see?
Yeah, see? That's exactly my kind of joke. I love things like that. I'm a big fan of puns as well. I love a stupid pun.
You told me the other day.
Well, I am a big fan of puns. It seems as though our market is already 64% full.
Ooh.
So that's quite nice.
So that accounts for vendors and goods and stuff.
Iron tools, logs, firewood, that sort of thing. Oh, logs get stored there, do they? Oh, that's interesting to know. Handy as well. Okay, I'm going to put the tavern on pause for now because the blacksmith hasn't actually made any tools for a while. I'm going to make him 25 as his limit. But he hasn't got no iron. That's a bit irritating. We could set up a double mine, but again, we'll let this area naturally develop for now.
Also, if you do have an ample supply of firewood, you could reassign some of the wood people to
This is also true. Fuel limit is 500. We're up to 491, and winter's just hit, so I'm going to let him do his thing, and then in summer I'll pull him off of that.
Mm. Meanwhile, I'm gonna ramble on a little bit about the Fallout 3 plan.
Oh yes.
So yeah, I think let's take separate time to discuss mods and stuff. But the general structure that I'm imagining is that we sort of take turns controlling.
Yeah. So we send each other the save file.
And I take it's more recording material than streaming, because we're gonna have to be able to check things in real time. So
I think we're going to do Skype screen share, aren't we? Because it's quicker than streaming, and streaming will give away all our secrets as well, and we don't want that.
Yeah. Or if Skype doesn't work out, then there's
TeamSpeak and Ventrilo.
No, not those. Gosh, I can't remember the app's name anymore. The screen sharing app.
Yeah, we should be straight.
I'll look it up later. But yeah, anyway, this sort of general structure I'm imagining would be that each controls the character for one whole episode.
Yeah.
So there would be like sort of the episode ending save that we share with each other, but there might be more saves in the midway. And additional thoughts are that now I don't know which settings are local, are saved locally, and which settings are tied to the save game, because I thought that it would be neat if we had a slightly different HUD.
Yeah.
For example, like I'm probably if the game lets us, I mean, I would go like one color HUD and you could go another color.
Yeah, I'm going for that. I'd have the red HUD, obviously. I'm calling it now.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I have no claim for the red HUD. I'm going either green or white and quite translucent.
For some reason, I like mine to be quite visible for some reason. So I don't know what that's all about. I just like seeing my ammo count, I guess.
Yeah, if you check my New Vegas play, then you will see that the HUD is quite subtle.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you can barely see it.
So I didn't want to. I tried turning it off entirely, but that wasn't quite doing it. So I just toned it down. Also, we're gonna have to figure out some sort of system.
We could just install a mod on your system that removes the HUD, because that probably won't be a mod that interferes both ways.
No, but I don't want it to removed.
Okay.
I just want it to be less
intrusive.
Yeah, yeah. But if well, actually, that's easy enough to do from the main menu options, so that probably won't even be an issue.
It's gonna be fun. I'm really looking forward to it. I don't
Yeah.
know how we're gonna are we gonna upload it like episode 1 on my channel or episode 1 on your channel and then episode 2 on the opposite channel and just be at the end of the episode like if you want to catch part 2 head over to X channel.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, cool.
I haven't really thought about that aspect.
We could always, I'm not
You can
sure
pick-
about this, but we could always upload it to the KLS015 channel.
We could duplicate it there.
Yeah, that is true. That
So
is
it
true.
would be like we could each have our own episodes on our channels, and then this sort of whole
Playlist it on KLS015. Or playlist it on all 3 channels.
yeah, playlist it on all 3, but all the make all the episodes available in the Chaos Nova. But yeah, one thing that probably needs some sort of deep thinking and sorting out and stuff is how we set up the character creation, and also how we divide the starting perks and stats and stuff, because I don't think some of them are odd numbered, not even numbered. So
I am more than happy to let you have free reign over all that business. Maybe we'll have to work out which character we're taking in. But stat-wise, as long as we've got a sort of semi-high intelligence, you're welcome to do what you like.
okay. So yeah, in that sense, I think we probably might be able to just reach a consensus about the stats and not even say that you get to say about the hair, you get to say about the armor, and so on. With the improvements, I was thinking that the base setting or the default setting would be that within the episode where the character is in one controller's hands, then that one controller can choose basically whatever. I don't know, but debating and discussion and advisory will be taken into account as well.
Of course, I think we definitely need to work out a sort of consensus
Yeah.
mission goals for the episode and things like that.
Yeah.
And sometimes we can just go exploring and go on trade missions and things like that.
That I think might be also episode specific. Like if you get your episode, you get to decide what's the objective for the day, and if my episode rolls along, then I get to decide what's the sort of a day's work, or what I want to achieve by the end of the episode. And then
Every time I give the controller back to you, you're like over encumbered, but you've got some sweet ass sniper rifle. It'd be excellent.
yeah, my first move would be to find a safe place and just sort of storage them there.
Yeah, that would be cool. I'm looking forward to this. This is going to be awesome.
And another thing probably would be useful to set some sort of recording schedule ahead.
Ooh.
And well, whether we're able to actually stick to it is a whole other thing. But sort of
schedule.
Set up some sort of if it requires that we are both A, awake, B, online, C, able to control the game, D, able to talk, and so on. So, well, let's say not schedule, allocate the time that we are aware of in advance.
Probably not around weekends, but
better.
during the week before work and things like that.
Yeah.
Maybe.
In fact, I think this sort of dread hour or the 2 hour dread window before work day would actually work the best for me because I wouldn't be able to do any writing ready thing anyway because I'm too distracted by the looming work day. And sort of getting worked up in advance. But if I'm playing and recording, then that sort of overrides the work anxiety, and that might work really well for me.
Oh, excellent. Yeah, that'd be
So,
cool.
yeah, that might just work. And like at least at the end of one recording session, sort of agree when's the next one.
Sounds sensible. I can go for sensible.
No need to scare people up with fancy words like schedule and shit.
Yeah, schedule, that's a bit much. Crossover times, I can handle.
Yeah. Idea of how the time will be used is what I meant.
Can we do something here?
With a quarry?
Yeah, I'm just having some issues. It's not producing as much iron as I'd like, so I've taken someone off the quarry and sent them to the mine instead. So hopefully, and in fact we could probably bolster this even more. Let's go for 8 miners, and I think that just means I'm gonna have to build more houses down here. But we'll get to that because I've seen that the ring for the market doesn't quite cover the houses down in the mining town. So I'm going to build the houses in this little section here and maybe reshape the stockpile. But apart from that, we should be good. But I can't do anything until this tavern is built, and I need the iron for the tavern, so... That's just one of those things. Blacksmith's complaining again. I haven't got enough iron. I know, I'm trying to rectify this situation. Stop talking.
You are distracting me from rectifying the situation.
That's
Damn it.
Let me do my damn work. We have got an abundance of stone right now, so I think we can go down to 2 stone cutters from 5. Because we've got 205 stone, and we've got no iron. So, let's be careful of that. 32 for either 0 or 6. I can't quite tell. I think it's a 0. So we need more houses. Damn it. Okay, and one of our foresters just died of old age. That's not good.
No.
One total, okay. So that's our gatherers sorted. Foresters. 2 foresters there and 2 foresters here. Excellent. Our woodcutting man is going for it. Reduce that down to 2, and where's the other hunting lodge? Let's reduce you down to 2 as well. There you go. Is anybody without a job? Doesn't look like it. Blacksmith is still complaining. And we're down to 5 tools. That's not good. I think we've hit a lull here, so I need to pause the construction of the tavern. Risk my citizens' happiness. All to try and keep one person happy.
Yeah, blame the blacksmith.
Oh, I will. Don't you worry.
No, I mean, not you, the townspeople.
Yeah. Have at him. Ah,
He's the reason why you're not getting any booze.
I wonder what we need to make booze. I suppose we're going to need grains and stuff like that. I wonder. How
They
does
might
this work?
be using forest berries.
Hopefully. Hopefully. I think it just says it produces its own alcohol. I don't know what it uses to make its own alcohol. So we shall see. Okay, the blacksmith has stopped complaining. He's got one eye in his midst.
It's a well-kept secret that no one is ever supposed to find out where it comes from.
This woodcutter is still being a woodcutting man. He's going crazy for it. He loves it. Yeah, the market could have been better placed, if I'm honest.
Which way?
In fact, let's use some of this. Oh no, not the market. The sorry, the houses that I've placed.
Oh, okay.
Put a wooden house. Yeah, I'm gonna start putting wooden houses down to get rid of some of these logs that we've got.
Uh-huh.
We have a backlog of logs, ironically. The hunting lodge doesn't quite come down there, so that's cool. Okay, this is neat. We've got something going on here.
Suspicious activity.
Warning, and you guys get a stone road because I'm feeling anti-fiscal with my stone right now. I was gonna say there's no way I've smoked all that, and there isn't. Yeah, smoke. Okay, sweet. So, unfortunately, we can't build a bridge across this water just here. So, I need to come up with a better solution, but I think in doing these houses, I have possibly made said solution a reality.
Uh-huh.
Can I fit even more houses on this other side? No. That's a damn shame.
What do you mean you can't build the bridge?
It won't go across this section here, unfortunately.
But before, you were drawing the road tiles, and there was a certain position at
There
which...
was one place that it went, yeah. Like, it went
Okay.
there. Hang on, let's
Okay.
see. Yeah, okay, so the edge of their housing. Can I put that there and then put it on pause? Yeah, there you go. So it's all in line, everything's matching up. It's all good. The roads make sense. Oh man, these wood houses are very easy to build. The reserve of tools is low. Blacksmith's got 4 iron though, so I don't know what he's playing at. Oh, do they have to go? They have to go to the market to get their tools, I guess. Is that what that is?
Huh.
Okay. Might have to do something about that. Yeah. Okay. I think I've got a plan forming. A plan is forming in my mind, my tiny mind. Something is happening.
A plan, eh?
I have a cunning plan. In fact, you guys can get to work on the bridge as well, because I'm feeling crazy.
Uh-oh.
I think I'll
We're
get
not
this.
going to build a tunnel from under the river, are you?
No. Although this town does need more tunnels. I'm sorry. More tunnels required. Unable to comply. Tunnel in progress. Ah, the stone reserve. Excellent. The stone reserves are starting to dwindle a little bit. Good. That means I've got a sort of objective to work towards later on.
You mean another quarry is in the making?
Possibly. Possibly. There we go, there's that dirt road I wanted to place. I want to sort this area down here out where the mine is. I want to make sure that the blacksmith can get all the iron he needs. But at the same time, I also want to make sure these people are able to survive and live, and they're not running backwards and forwards for miles to get their tools. So I think I've got an idea. I'm going to get rid of these houses that are down here. Not the wood ones that we've just built, but the stone ones that were always here. Oh, look, oh, they're building the bridge. That's awesome. Yeah, that's really cool. Oh wow, nice work, guys. Ah, we can explore a bountiful new land, and we shall call it this land. It's now giving me messages to let me know the reserve of iron is low. It's not telling me, it's like not saying nothing, which might, if, so now that I'm getting warnings, there's a reserve of iron to be low, whereas before when I had no reserve of iron, it didn't give me a warning. So, things are slowly coming together. Slowly but surely.
Now that you have built the bridge, save game.
Oh yeah, this is true. I haven't saved in ages. Job done.
Good.
And the music starts up again. Don't know what the problem with that is. That happened last time as well. The music sort of just fades out after a few tracks.
Oh.
Okay, the reserve of iron is at 14 and we've got 3 tools to share among the entire civilization.
Yeah, they're just gonna hand the same pickaxe to each other.
And because the pickaxe broke on one end, they've flattened the other side so it works really well as a hammer. Pardon me. Okay, more children are being born. That's excellent. 30 and 2.
Nice.
A 69-year... Oh, no, okay. I was going to say a 69-year-old and an 86-year-old have created a 32-year-old child, but then I was like, no, that's not right. A 15-year-old and a 34-year-old have created a child. And they're in the wood houses down here, okay.
They're so deep in the woods, nobody can see.
Yeah. It's like a police station in New Haven, it seems.
Let's just imagine what the story of one Banished game would sound like if it was like a horror novel from the perspective of one of the settlers.
They'd have a great time. They'd be well happy.
The novel would start with the words, "They never finished the tavern."
Yeah. Oh, you're telling me. What tavern? Forest lodge, hunting cabin, gatherers hut. Okay, so they're all well out of range, but they're still within range of the market. That's brilliant. That's perfect. And I've got some redundancy, so where I delete houses and things like that, people just go to the boarding house.
Uh-huh.
And eventually I think we can delete the boarding house once we've got so many houses we don't know what to do with them. Which is always a possibility, I feel. One guy is building this wooden house. You, sir, are a champ.
He's the independent thinker.
Oh, yes.
Like...
He's like, these houses aren't in range of the market, they must be moved.
Okay.
He's just gone and done it. Like a champ. There you go. Nice. Right, I'm going to do something excessively stupid, but I'm going to pause all the buildings as well. So it's my stupidity doesn't linger. Ah, seriously, you're not going to let me build this here? I can only get 2 in this location. I'm putting another mine down.
Uh-huh.
But I'm obviously not going to build it straight away, but I can only really... It looks like it can only go in one location. Oh, it can't even go in there. Damn. Well, maybe... No, not even a quarry fits down here. Damn it. Yeah, I'm fighting it, but it's not letting me put it down anywhere. I suppose there's only one other location for the mine, and that's next to town, and I don't really want to do that.
Yeah. Instead, just wait a little until you're able to spread out a little bit more.
Yeah. In fact, I think... Is this possible mine location over here? No, that's a quarry, for starters. Okay, yeah, there is a mining location over by the forestry town.
Uh-huh. But that's all wrong.
Round the wrong way, innit? When we get the fishing village, we'll see what happens.
Hey, that's quite a settlement already.
Oh yes.
Looking from above, at least.
All straight lines and everything. I need to stop being so attempted perfect with everything. It's because the blacksmith's got to take his tools all the way up to the market. I'm going to fix that now. If I can just get this house removed, we'll be sweet. Still got 161 stone, so we're not doing too badly in that department either.
Uh-huh.
Oh, one of our miners died of old age. Look at these deer just walking through
Yeah.
damn settlement.
You alright? What are you building?
It's sort of like inviting to be hunted or exploited.
Yeah. Oh look, you're trapped in this little cavernous area now. Maybe I want to set up a hunting lodge for a few seasons. Eating at 5 times speed. I love it. Right, are you the builder? You are the builder. Excellent.
By the way, all this time I have been checking the health bar and it's still completely stationary. Like, it hasn't swayed.
That might be a bug. Let's hope it's one less thing I have to worry about. But you are right, that hasn't gone up or down. Bit concerning. I wonder what's going on there. Maybe they're just really healthy. Maybe we did it right this time. Maybe they're eating well and they haven't had to worry about, like, I don't know, all the childbirth has gone really well and things like that.
Must be the fresh air.
Yeah. Oh yes. Okay, the next thing we want to do, this blacksmith is in range of the market, but we don't really want him to send his goods there.
Uh-huh.
We want to make a stockpile here. 5 by 10? We'd probably even go 10 by 10 if we really wanted, but we're not going to. Actually, what are you? 5 by 8. 5 by 8. Just, 5 by 10, because I'm feeling reckless.
The stream is showing the last bit of stone house being removed. As if it was never there.
And what we want to do is we want to remove this stockpile. We've got a huge reserve of food, that's excellent.
Uh-huh.
Okay, this is perfect. So you see the hunting cabin and the forester's lodge, they're just out of range of these houses, but the houses are in perfect range of the market.
Uh-huh.
And I imagine the tavern once it eventually gets built. 22 iron. When I get some more labourers, I think I might continue with that. A child named Thad was born. Hello Thad, welcome to the clan.
Maybe they shall name the next child Keith!
Keith! Not Keith! What a legend. What an utter legend.
Oh, by the way, speaking of Keith, New Vegas, I think I mentioned it, that when you let him live, he's one of the few NPCs who you can use to practice the caravan play, because he doesn't
Yeah.
bets on. And I think the sheriff guy at the North Vegas square, he has really low bets, so it doesn't really hurt your financial situation either.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
In fact, if, come to think of it, I think that the caravan game, even though it's played with the I don't know what's called, the traditional card deck, I think it's in its nature is actually closer to the magic rules.
Oh,
Magic,
fair enough.
magic kind of thing.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
But I still couldn't get it to work.
Yeah, I'm not smart when it comes to caravan. I haven't got a clue how to play that game.
Yeah. Well, I tried to play it. At least I after I tried and failed enough, I started to understand what the rules said. But even if I did sort of kind of get some minimal grasp of the of what the rules were written, I still couldn't get the stuff work for me. So maybe it's buggy. Maybe I just did something fundamentally wrong. I don't know.
I just think it's a difficult game to
Yeah,
come to terms with.
yeah, that's for sure. Getting across to the other land, are we?
Yeah, I'm gonna explore a little bit because there's some iron reserves over there. So if I can
Mhm.
make a settlement,
Oh,
that'd be sweet.
yeah. Oh, and so once you have built the road to an area, you can the land is sort of marked as usable
Yeah,
in
it is
range.
now our land.
Yeah, this land.
Oh, the woodcutter wants me to increase his workload, so that's a good sign. Oh, but we've got no. Okay, we've got 25 and 4, and we've got no labourers.
Uh,
So I'm going to take a couple of foresters off the job.
oh, the happiness has gone up half a star.
Yay! Things are working. And I'm going to reduce the
Yeah,
number of.
they are getting desensitized to the hard labor.
Slowly but surely, I'm wearing them all down. You will learn.
Oh, and the health has also gone up.
Oh,
It's now,
excellent.
yeah, full 5.
I have no idea how. We haven't even got a herbalist or a hospital or anything like that.
These people don't believe in doctors.
Yeah, that's it.
Pharmacists.
It's probably that belief that's kept them so healthy.
Yeah, they just sort of ignore it.
Work through it.
Works the best therapy.
Oh,
It's the
bless them.
I know what it is. It's the rehab colony. They just like literally they just work it off.
Minions. They're my minions. If they don't work, then I make sure they're ill.
Impose some blight on this land.
Okay, so I'm going to zoom out so you guys can get a good look at the city. I'm just going to go take a quick break. Find something to eat real quick. Probably an ice cream at 3 o'clock in the morning or 2 o'clock in the morning. You know, why not? And yeah, I will see you soon. Bye-bye.
Indeed.
I return.
Chocolate and nut ice cream.
Yeah.
Cornetto cone thing.
I'm observing the minions minionating. And when it's zoomed out like this, then all you can see are these tool icons. They sort of they mill about in the quarry and the mine, and then then they go to the market and the icons disappear.
That's good. That means they're picking up tools. That means they're actually working.
And on the left there's some warehouse or storage. I think reached its capacity or something. I saw this arrow and line thingy.
Ah, okay. Oh, that might have been the woodcutter.
Probably.
If it's not one thing, it's another. Look at the bottom of my ice cream.
Oh, by the way, now that you have returned, the
Mm.
minions suddenly start disappearing, or I can't see the yellow icons anymore. Before they were very, very active indeed. Like, oh, guys, quick now! He's gone!
He's back, hide!
Yeah, they're probably smuggling the tools away somewhere.
Okay, I think we're onto something here.
Quick, leave the room again!
That'd be well funny if they just started working more.
Yeah. Oh, it might be that the quarry was exhausted, maybe? There were two people doing stuff in the quarry, and then they delivered something somewhere, and then they just stopped going to the quarry.
Oh yeah, the woodcutter wants me to increase his limits again. Mm.
What
Why
did
an
it
ice cream at 20 to 3 in the morning? I have no idea. You're asking the wrong person because I haven't got a clue.
Did you before when he asked for increasing limits? Did you reassign him, or did you increase the stuff?
I should probably reassign him, eh? To be fair though, the labourers aren't really doing a whole lot.
Okay,
They're just sort of milling about.
trying to look busy.
Mm. Okay, iron tools are going to this storage barn now, which is good. Which means he isn't travelling super far to get his stuff. I've got to do some more stockpile rearranging because I've just worked out what the problem is. 5x5 there. Delete this one.
It's like old storehouse town.
Hmm.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're deleting the other one, right?
He was travelling all the way to the bottom of this path area to pick up his resources and then go back. If I can reduce that travel distance, then we might be onto something here.
And it takes them a certain distance from the road to comfortably operate the stockpile, or is that just for aesthetic reasons?
I think that's just for aesthetic reasons.
Okay.
I like stuff to be neat. I'll probably end up building onto this eventually.
They sure look busy.
Yes.
I mean, I see them going in and out of the mine. But what they're doing there is a mystery to me.
Smoking weed. They just go to the mine to smoke weed.
Yeah, it's a secret club.
Nah. Because they sure as hell ain't doing no. I suppose we have got a 61 iron now.
No.
So what's the bloody blacksmith doing? Do I need a second blacksmith? I hope not. Well, one's bad enough, thanks.
One bitching about the tools.
God, yeah. He never stops.
Yeah, they are probably running an underground club there.
Got to keep an eye on that.
Wait, so what happened to the tavern?
Yeah, I probably should start work back on that again. There you go. We got the iron to fulfill the order now, so that's cool. Dealing with my goddamn blacksmith problems. He seems to be pretty happy now. He just can't produce at a rate that works. Although he has made 42 this season. We've got a reserve of 4 now, so that's pretty good.
Oh no! Winter's coming!
Ooh, the base is in for the tavern.
Huh? What? What?
The base is in for the tavern. Let me see if I can get a better view. Yeah, that's probably a pretty cool angle. Pardon me.
Oh, okay. No, tavern came up. They are building it.
We are building.
Yeah, for a little time there I was just staring at the storage or the stockpile area.
Yes, one person. Roosevland the Gatherer has died of old age. Uh-oh.
Rosebud.
Yeah, that's probably easier to say. I don't know why I even bother. I say these names like once and then never have to say them again in my life. What's the point in learning them, do you know what I mean?
And now the wall, what's this? Wall carcass? The wooden
Shell?
parts.
Frame?
Yeah, frame. Wall frames are up. What a tavern!
Oh, Wesley has become, or Veerley has become an adult and is working as a labourer. So that's helpful. Yeah. Oh, okay, so you can choose. So it can be apple, berries, cherry, peach, pear, plum, or wheat. So we're going to go for berries.
Oh, the booze?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Oh, the HUD icons on the bottom right. There's occasionally this this icon pops up that looks like an empty shot glass. What are those about?
Oh, the reserve of something is low.
Okay.
Our logging operation is a huge success. And our quarrying operation is equally successful. Yeah, we got damn supplies for days. We got supplies for days. And we're back up to 10 iron tools. Sergio the labourer has died of old age. Well, that sucks ass. Where am I going to find another person to replace our labourer?
Well, a youngling just got initiated as a laborer, so there you have it.
I think I put him off to do other things.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we've got 10 miners and we've got 30 iron. I'm going to reduce... Yeah, we just lost one of our stone cutters as well. So I'm going to reduce the number of miners. And hopefully that'll fix itself. We do have 3 younglings, so... hopefully they'll grow. Okay, so the stockpile's down there. Excellent. That's a step on the expansion plan to the lake.
Lakeside view.
Yes.
Project.
We seem to have hit a plateau with the food as well.
Uh-huh.
So I want to be careful about that.
Yeah. Maybe assign another forager. Or it's called collector? Forager?
Yeah. One person's like, where am I supposed to be working? Well, obviously here.
Also, you are getting close to the open lake.
Yes. So hopefully this means that we can get a trade on the go soon.
Huh? Oh, but right now you're not in the range to build fishery and trading thing.
Ooh, fishery. Now you're talking. That's pretty fancy. Can I do a wooden bridge from here to... Oh, he bloody can, you know, so that's pretty cool.
Oh.
Yeah, let's pause that though, because I haven't got no builders. Got labourers, got no... Oh, maybe the labourers can take the materials to the site. Because the site's just down the road from a stockpile anyway, so they should be sweet. But you're right, if I can get a fishery down here and some houses, then boom! Or I don't even need to build the houses. They can live in these ones over here. And be thankful that they've got that.
Now I see the bridge building part.
If we can get a fishery down there, we'll be laughing. That was a good spot, nice work. There you go, a couple more houses as well to keep the minions happy.
Yeah, you would have thought that the tavern would have made them instantly more quirky, but
They don't seem too fussed about it, do they, really?
nope.
Oh, we've got 3 labourers now. Thad has become an adult. Excellent, well, congratulations, you're now a builder. Well done, you.
Yeah, let me give you some career advice.
Oh, he might already be working on this house over here, actually. Or maybe, I don't know. Oh, that's good that they're getting into this stockpile to build these ones. Okay, yeah, cool. And they're all within market range, but outside of forestry range. Excellent. Oh, KLS015, the labourer, has died of old age. That's really not good.
This reminds me of the call to power too. Maybe it worked the same way in 1, but I remember it from 2. Is that when the cities, the citizens within a city become unhappy, and you can start assigning them to different jobs, then sometimes to increase happiness you don't even need to get more entertainers. Sometimes the balance changes if you assign more of them as scientists as opposed to farmers.
Oh, so they're using their minds a bit more, they feel a bit more appreciated and things like
Yeah,
that.
so yeah, I don't even know how it exactly what's the background in game mechanics. Maybe it's just that there won't be so much of overproduction and city growth. But yeah, I like to think of it as sort of more people get to choose their careers and stuff.
Yeah, that's awesome. It's good that they think about stuff like that. That's pretty neat.
Busy little buggers.
Oh yes.
Bzz.
It's all about that 5 times speed.
Yeah. At 5 times speed, I would be working fast as well.
At any speed, I don't work that fast. I work, but it's not that fast. There's like a delay. Oh, 22 and 2.
Uh-oh.
It's a good thing I saved it a while ago.
Yeah. Might want to make another save somewhere here. Maybe once the other bridge is finished. even if it's not going so utterly well, it is
I'll
still a
probably
save
keep on with this
situation.
town, yeah. Keep
Yeah.
it, and then there might be a way that we can go back to this point and save it.
Mm. And this way you would have more stepping stones to sort of trace back to.
I think it's just a stagnation period, maybe.
Might be. But again, little things can accumulate and sort of become tipping points.
This is true.
So yeah, perhaps if you manage to pull that fishing business out, pull off, then maybe that's just enough.
Oh, this
Give
bloke's
it-
run out of berries. Oh, there are tons of berries. What's she moaning about? Oh, there actually aren't that many berries. Can you make? You can't make ale out of mushrooms, can you? I don't really wanna. Oh, I've corrected it by sorting his stock flow out. Okay.
Tavern's closed because it's not berry season.
Yeah. Juniper berries. People are super happy, or they're super healthy. They're not super happy.
Yeah, they're average happy, content, but healthy. Ale from berries.
We've actually got too many houses now. Who'd have thought?
Yeah, I would guess, speaking of booze, I would guess that can get some from certain tree sap. Like the area has birches, so they can harvest birch sap in the spring.
Oh, nice.
Although it's not rich enough in sugar to make into proper booze, you just get the sort of slightly sour fermented thingy. It's not
You have
even
to add
ale.
your own flavour.
Yeah, it's sort of sour drink. Oh, did one guy just drag around some sort of cart or wheelbarrow or something?
I don't.
I think he just sort of dragged something away from the stockpile. Maybe. I'm not sure. I just saw a moving object, moving like a person, but bigger than a person, or as if it was dragging something or riding something.
Oh, one of our miners has just died of old age. So
No!
21 and 3, so new children are being born, which is good. I couldn't tell you where though. Oh, there you go. To Weave and Aureen. There you go. Congratulations on your new kid.
To celebrate that, I'm gonna take a little pee break.
Okay.
the recent developments in Minionville?
I am trying to make a forestry lodge so that the blacksmith doesn't have to go so far for logs for his tool handles.
Ah, okay.
That's the theory, anyway.
Everything revolves around the blacksmith, doesn't it?
Yeah, because without him we don't get no tools, and without tools our production goes down, and oh, it's just a nightmare.
A damn monopoly is what it is.
He's holding the whole town to ransom.
Yeah.
Let me just empty this box out a little bit here. I like Banished. It's a really slow game, so you can do like 1,000 other things while it's going on. Okay, so I'm actually going to... Oh, the forester moved on his own.
Oh. What does that mean?
Well, I'm seeing that he's got 335 logs up in the area where the woodcutter usually is.
Uh-huh.
But now he's... Oh, they've both moved. Maybe they both want to... Maybe more work needs doing in this area, so that's what they're going to try and do. That's interesting.
They're gonna migrate to the greener pastures.
In which case, I want to get rid of all this stone out from under them. And all this iron, which is the real reason that we sort of came over here. Because once again, the blacksmith needs iron. Oh my god! No, he's cool for the moment. He's got 26, and he's nowhere near his limit, but he's sort of chipping away.
Ah, look, their happiness is has been increased to full 3 stars, and their health has decreased like a whopping heart.
Oh no! Whatever shall we do? But yeah, no, the happiness going up is a good sign. I think you were right with the tavern. It might just be a gradual process.
Yeah. It does take a toll on their health a little bit, but they will be happier.
It's a negligible amount. Negligible amount.
Yeah, especially since it's so stable to begin with. And all the fresh air is still there and so on. Oh, and once they're here, they might be more eager to breed.
This is also true. Yeah, a child named Jensa was born.
Uh-huh.
So maybe there needs to be a happiness limit as well. Maybe happiness factors into it, I don't know.
What about those fancy clothes?
Yes, we should be working on a tailor really, but the unfortunate thing is I haven't got enough people.
Oh, okay.
Take one miner off. Yeah, there's an abundance of logs in town. I don't think we're ever going to be short for logs again as long as we've got at least one forester. Oh, late autumn. Winter is coming.
Again?
Winter is coming.
To this land.
Sneaking in there left and right now.
No, there was nothing sneaky here.
Oh yes. No sneakiness here. Just outright blatantness.
Blunt in your face. You won't know it when I'm sneaky.
any maps of the potential site for the dome have got to be titled like maps of this land. I wish winter would hurry up and piss off. That's all I'm saying. Come on now. It's not even late winter or anything, it's early winter. Yeah, thanks, game. I feel like you're betraying me a bit here, game.
Yeah, winters and stuff.
Oh yeah, they're labouring, aren't they? But not really.
Just say-
19 and 3.
Yeah. Just send them into the tavern for seasonal drinking.
Uh-oh, things are not looking good. Well, I'm gonna keep going and see what happens anyway.
You still got plenty of functional systems happening in the background. It's not like the other game where you were just scraping by to get something functional up.
This is true. Oh, no, this is working a lot better. Was that 5 grand's worth of venison? Oh no, 1 grand's worth of venison. Still, that's quite a lot. Uh-oh, the reserve of iron is low. Well, it's not. It's just not being transported to a stockpile anywhere.
Is it spring?
Yeah, early spring.
Yay!
Let's throw a party. Right, this town over here is pretty self-sufficient. They've got 2 full storage barns.
Mm-hmm.
They've got a woodcutter. They've got loads of logs, and they've got houses, and they've got people gathering food for them. That's a good little village down there. That's awesome. That's working. This village hasn't got any houses, but it's like the centre of town. It's got like the boarding house, which no one's using anymore, unfortunately. Damn them. And all... We've got a nearly full resource barn.
Uh-huh.
Some gatherers. Forester's Lodge hunting cabin. Market. The market is really the only reason to come into this area. I don't know what to suggest. I've sort of got to a point where I don't know what to do, so I'm doing nothing.
Yeah, just let them settle.
Yeah.
And
This settlement works really well. If we could just get them to sort of bring their resources into the middle town,
Mhm.
or just the middle area, that would be brilliant. That'd be excellent.
What do the question marks mean? Like there's some sort of problem, or?
Oh, it just means there's no one working in those buildings. Because both my foresters decided to go to warmer climes.
Yeah, wouldn't it be neat if you could sort of refurbish old buildings into a new establishment with a reduced cost?
Yeah. Or just use the buildings as like as storage until people come and work back at them.
Yep.
We might be able to make this work even better, but again, I'm reluctant to try anything
Mhm.
because it's working. It's working okay at the moment. It's not working perfectly, but it's working okay. I want to know why none of this iron is getting taken to this stockpile. If it's all getting taken to the market, that's going to irritate me.
Well, you know how it is with experimenting. Make a save first.
And then experiment, yeah. They're taking the iron, but where are they taking it to? Oh, he's taking it down to this stockpile.
Before, when I was observing the tool icons or the material icons, they were indeed taking some stuff to the marketplace, like regularly. But maybe that was all the resources at all.
Yeah, they've started to take the iron to the stockpiles now. I just don't want them to take it off to the market because that's quite a journey they're making.
Mhm.
Maybe the market's the weak point, but I suppose having a centralised location is good in a way. But it doesn't affect this village over here, and this village is succeeding.
Mhm.
So, well, we've just had another child born though, so that's good. I'm not prepared to get rid of the market just yet. I don't like the idea of just making a drastic change like that, but I am going to save it.
It's vintage.
Yeah. It's been there a while now, we can't get rid of it.
Yeah.
Part of the
Heritage
furniture.
or whatever.
Yeah. They're going to charge us 15 quid to go look at it in a minute.
Which would be great for the economy.
Well,
Build
I
that
don't think
tail.
there's any money in the town, is there? We don't use any
Yeah,
money.
I don't think there is either.
Thankfully. There's no money here. Excellent.
Unless they are hiding it from you.
That's a system I want nothing to do with. As long as we're all working and happy and everything's in one piece, then I couldn't give a damn. Oh, okay. I think I've just had an idea.
Mm.
So, the central town, instead of it being like a wood area and a hunting area and all that business, just have it as like a supply town to the market. and have all the satellite towns bring any excess that they can't store in their storage places to the market, and instead turn this market area into like a living area where there's houses. And although all the houses are within range of the thing, I don't know. I find this very confusing. Oh, I'm sure it'll be fine. I'll leave it. Leave it for a minute and see what's going on. We've got houses, so people are being born. Maybe not at the rate I'd like, but they're still being born.
Besides, as is, there are quite plenty of houses.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. We don't need to work on any more. Just maybe if I remove... maybe the boarding house. Because that's not getting any use anymore.
Mm.
And the non-satellite Forester's Lodge, and just keep the hunting cabin there.
Yeah, the Forester's Lodge doesn't make sense there anymore.
No, so let's
It
get rid of
has,
that.
it has sort of fulfilled its purpose.
One of our stonecutters died. I'm going to take the brewer off the job and get him to go dismantle that, because he's running out of berries.
Mm.
But I like the idea of this being sort of like a social area, so the market and the tavern and food resources are all available in one place. The boarding house sort of fits in that idea, but it's not being used at all. So
Yeah, it fits the narrative, but not the gameplay anymore.
yeah, it's a nice narrative, but sadly it's a useless one. There you go, that's one less Forester Lodge to worry about.
Yeah, that was like the one of the first beacons of the upcoming settlement.
The
I
Forester's
know.
Lodge.
Yeah. Sort of marked the spot, but now the town has outgrown this sort of first marked spot, so tearing this one down does make sense.
Should we go for the boarding house as well? Get rid of that. I'm gonna go for it. Right, builder. There you go. You got a job to do. Oh, they have got little wheelbarrow things.
Oh, okay, then I saw it right. By the way,
Mm-hmm.
the happiness has gone up slightly, and
Health has
health
gone
has,
down.
yeah. I think they are indeed drinking.
Now there's no bartender there. They're just going there and getting sloshed. There's not even. They're just taking the drinks off the shelves and drinking them.
Yeah. Although, yeah, in Reddit, I guess the effect is just sort of showing up with a delay. Like there's some buffer time between an effect and when it starts to take effect. We might even need a herbalist soon.
Yeah, maybe. I see that dropping quite quickly. I've got one guy demolishing the boarding house. Come on, you can do it!
Tear it down!
Make something new. Ah, the reserve of iron shouldn't be getting too low now because we're actually sourcing it from other places, but we still seem to be having some issues with it. Can I move my gatherer over here?
Gather, damn it!
Okay, the stone cutters seem to have a good thing going on. They got 2 houses right next to where they work. That's excellent. Woodcutter, labourer, miner. Holy shit, a miner lives all the way over here. When there are empty houses over here. You are a silly pickle.
Maybe he's just eccentric.
Maybe he should move. Come on now. Move your ass. We've got one gatherer over here, which is good. We've got woodcutter and a hunter. The miner doesn't make any sense to me. I think that's a bit silly. That should either be a stone cutter or someone else.
But do you change his job to something else? And
He's only a
brings-
10-year-old miner as well. Oh, and now he's gone. He's moved out. Excellent. I think he saw that I clocked on to what was going on.
Yay for child labor!
Yeah, he's moved. 10-year-old Milanon has moved to a house closer to the mine. Excellent. That's exactly what I was after. So now this house is available for a forester if they decide to return there. Okay, so the boarding house is now down. Excellent. The storage barn is 100% full in town. Don't know how I feel about that because the market isn't full. So they should have really been dispersing the stuff equally, but they haven't. Silly people. I can bring this hunting cabin in closer to this storage barn, I think. I'll leave it for the time being, but we'll just keep an eye and see how our changes are going to affect it, and then work from there.
Yeah, give them some time to kick in.
Oh, the hunters want me to increase their limit again, so if I'm going to do anything, I probably should do it now. I'll get rid of that, and I'm going to put the hunting lodge. Where are you? There you are.
Oh, and all the stuff where some production goes, that's automatic, right? You can't set it manually. Like
Yeah, no, you can't tell it where to put it.
You can only create conditions for them, but you can't directly control them.
Well, I give them the blueprints, and they have to work it out. They have to figure out what's going where and what's how and when. it would be nice to be able to set those sort of routes. So they stop taking the iron to the goddamn marketplace.
Yes, it sort of links between resource production and resource management.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's one thing that you can do in Tiberian Sun is that you can assign the primary building. There are many, and I think you could also assign or manually set the harvester's course into which building it takes its load.
The Tiberium in Tiberian Sun, your ground troops couldn't walk on it, could they? You used to kill them.
Yeah, damages the humans.
I
But
thought that was a cool mag. Say again?
Yeah, and I'm not even sure about Tiberium, but yeah, it did heal some cyborgs, I believe.
Oh, cool.
With the normal human troops, it was damaging, and with the cyborgs, it had a healing factor. Yeah, because I would set my cyborg squad standing in Tiberium field, guarding the harvester.
Excellent.
And then there's this other growth thingy.
The weird plant that if you shoot, it releases that green gas into the air.
Yeah. And if I remember correctly, moving on the terrain that's affected by that one damaged vehicles, but not humans, I think.
It was such an in-depth game. It was brilliant.
Yeah. Iron storm approaching.
I don't make them like that anymore, sadly.
From the yesterday's sale, I also got XCOM UFO.
Oh, awesome.
And one of my contacts immediately sent the message, "Awesome!" And they don't make them like this anymore.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Yeah, it's a good game. Terror from the Deep's a good one as well.
Uh-huh. Well, I have yet to see that, but I'm somewhat familiar with the screenshots.
Terror from the Deep's good. XCOM Apocalypse is fantastic. Even
Uh-huh.
though, really, what you get with XCOM Apocalypse is like 50% of the game they wanted to show. I think they wanted to go to all different planets and things like that. And they were just like, no, we've got to release this now. So. And then you got XCOM Enemy Unknown, which is just amazing. Right, easily one of my favourites in the series.
Isn't that the same one as UFO?
Oh, hang on, the backlight's come on. Oh, give me a second.
Yep.
I don't think we're being burgled. I hope we're not being burgled, that would suck. Oh, okay. What's happened since I've been away? Someone
Uh,
became an adult, someone died, and then another
this
child was
picture.
born. Yes. Winter has arrived. Oh, Corey, please stop barking. Come on, go to sleep. It's 3
Oh,
o'clock in the
okay.
morning,
So
dog.
it is dogs barking that I can hear.
If the dog barks and the light comes on, I get a bit nervous. I don't like what's. I want to know what's going on out there. And in fact, I might go down and see him in a minute.
Uh-huh.
See what's going on with my dogums. Oh, this hunting cabin over here hasn't got anyone in it anymore.
Uh,
I guess he moved to this one.
again. Or is this another one?
Yeah, no, they moved. Okay, so the Forester's Lodge and the hunting cabin has now got 2 immigrant workers, I guess, from other towns.
Oh.
Or not, like, they've come from the satellite villages and things like that. I want to spread them out, at least.
Mm-hmm.
So let's do that, and that. And then reopen this area. Okay, cool. So we've got you are a labourer, gatherer and hunter, and then an empty house. I'm sure they'll sort it out in a minute. They'll wrap their heads around it. Now I want to put a road in here, but I also want to make sure that I've got room for my fishing area. And trade outpost.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we can have 2 fishing docks, that's excellent. I'm going to pause them for the time being. Yeah, I thought so. That from you down. Okay, yeah, that works. And then let's see what the deal is with this thing. How much room am I going to have to dedicate to you? Ooh. Okay, well you can go there then. Oh, okay, so 2 people have just died, and now I've got no labourers left. Whoops.
They died on the job.
Hmm. Poor bastards, man. But I do need to get another labourer up in here. Oh, the hunting cabin wants me to increase food production again.
Huh.
So I will, because it's always good to have a redundancy of food. I
Yep.
suppose if everything goes to pot, then I can just put everybody in one village and try and rebuild from that.
Mm-hmm.
The blacksmith is almost at his limit as well, which is nice.
Less bitching for everyone.
Yeah, we finally got there. going to put the gatherer's hut down, but I'm not going to...
Mhm.
we're still good for herbalist as well, which is nice. Right, gatherer's hut. You go down there. You go there. Huh. Decisions, decisions. You go there, I think, but again, it's not important for the meantime.
I'm starting to notice and learn the icon thingies.
Oh, and they do pop up. They pop up everywhere.
Yeah, no, I mean the controls of what to build and where and that sort of.
I get ya. Might be worth moving our woodcutter back into the central location, because he's just being a pain in the arse up there. And we can actually centralise everything around the market now as well, which is good. Pause that. Okay. A child named Reynolds was born. Hello, Reynolds. Welcome to the pack. 16 and 6. Uh-oh. Well, we've got a lot of young blood coming in, which is good.
Yeah, 16/6 is better than 20 and 2 in terms of repopulation, because it's the young blood.
The young blood. They're going to carry this town. Okay. 16 and 7.
Hmm.
So I guess moving the hunting cabin made more sense than it should have done. How much firewood do we actually have? 523. Okay, I'm going to boost that production to 1,000, and then I'm going to move him. Once we've got 1,000 firewood, I'm going to move him out. Back to town. Gatherer's hut. Okay, let's get the gatherer's hut built. Down here.
There. Where is he going? Some bugger. Oh, okay. I think it's the gatherer himself. Some bugger just sort of walked away from the sort of building border and just zoomed off south.
See you
But he
later.
came,
I'm out.
yeah, he came back.
A child named Elio was born.
Cool.
saving.
Because so many decisions have been made.
Yes.
What's the population now?
17 and 7.
Awesome.
Yeah, so it's starting to go back up again, which is nice. "18 and 6. We need more fornication. Come on, people."
Yeah, but if it was 7-7 and now it's 18 and 6, that means somebody came of age, which
Yeah.
means
I've now got more minions.
and more fornication.
This is true. Get to it.
Yeah, they need a porn then. Smut pit.
Maybe we can turn the tavern into a pole dancing club.
Yeah, Friday night orgy.
Yep, I like it. Need to start doing promotions at the tavern and shit.
Looks like the health is stabilized. No more decline. Oh, and happiness just went out to full 4.
So 4 and 4 on both, which is nice.
Or any of the initial settlers still around?
Probably not.
Uh-huh. So you've raised a whole generation on this new land.
All the forefathers have fought and got this freedom and stuff for all these people. All this, the ability to grow trees, or the forefathers grew the trees and now they've got the freedom to build houses with said trees.
Yeah, fought the vicious Bambi.
Yeah, the plague of
Being
Bambi.
around.
Those evil Bambi. No one suspected them. We did. We were on the ball. We knew what was going on. Yeah, storage barn. So I don't have to travel ages to drop this stuff off.
Uh-huh. Is the blacksmith reached some sort of
Yep, he's reached
limit?
his tool limit,
Ooh.
so he can't complain anymore, and we can work on getting our iron reserves up.
Well, he's gonna complain that he needs to make more tools.
Yeah. That'll ebb and flow though now, hopefully.
Uh,
Let's get this woodcutter built while we've still got some people to use. There we go. Just tidying things up now, which is good.
huh? So it's looking really good too.
Thank you. We're making it work.
Yeah, sort of with a purpose, like sleek and streamlined, but not contrived. So like there's neatness, and at the same time there's this sort of natural growth.
It's a shame that we've oh, another child was born, so 17 and 7. Excellent. Yeah, what was I going to say? I can't remember now. It's a shame that the starting town doesn't look so much like a starting town anymore, but we're bringing all the resources, like if logs can be turned into firewood and if food can be turned into... Do you know what I mean? We're bringing all that centralised, but it's all being produced outside of that area.
Yeah, some zones are starting to emerge, or these sort of specialized areas. And bringing in raw materials is moving outward from this sort of central hub.
And it's all coming back to the central hub. Everything's being brought back and then shared out evenly, which is good. This is how a town should be, I imagine.
Yeah, well, if you don't count all the smuggling that goes around when you leave the room.
Well, we need to increase our food production again. 20,000.
Will they be able to complete one of the fisheries?
Yes, but I don't have anyone to staff it.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately. Oh, but the woodcutter's place has been demolished. So, forester, empty house, builder, gatherer and hunter. Okay, that's cool. So we've got the gatherer and the hunter. They both live together. We need the forester. Okay, so he's got his own house. And then I can get rid of these two houses and force people back into living together. One of the builders has got to demolish his own house. How shitty must that be?
Oh.
Poor bloke. I'm going to try and keep everyone within the market zone, and I suppose because now I've moved all the stuff that was... Oh, that's brilliant. Okay, because now I've moved all the stuff that was restricting me from growing the residential side of things.
Ah.
I can now put more houses and stuff in. Oh, actually, let's not build that there. Let's do something clever. Let's try and be smart about this. Oh, actually, no. I'm not going to try and be a smart ass, because if I build all the houses on the main road, then at least they don't have to travel around things to get to where they're going.
Uh-huh.
Okay, 2 houses. 1 house for now. Because we've only got 1 homeless guy. Sorry, by the way. 1 guy.
Is it the builder who had to demolish
Yeah.
it?
Sorry, mate. This is the worst time of my life.
Such drama.
Yeah. Oh, actually, if food production... if food production is at an all-time high, maybe we can... is there someone still working here? Yes. Builder, hunter-gatherer. Why did the forester not stay in the house? That seems a bit dumb. Why did the forester move out so that the builder could move in? That was not the vision I had here. Come on now. Who's living over here? Stonecutter and child and stonecutter. Okay, that makes sense. That works, because you're right opposite from where you work. Food supply is working well. That's good. This guy still hasn't got a home. Sorry. Okay, here he goes. He's got a frame laid out. $20 and $5. Oh, 20 and 6. Just as I said that.
That's like almost all-time high, isn't it?
Almost.
It was up to 30 at some point, but right now you've got a much more of the younglings.
Oh, okay, that guy's got a house now. Excellent. I think he's as happy as you are. Forester, gatherer, hunter. Excellent. So they're all living in the same place now. That's cool. And this is like their little satellite town. Awesome, 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 awesome. Right, now I need to tidy town up a little bit.
People are actually running.
They're so happy. They just want to get about and do their job for the day.
Yeah, or maybe they're ready for a tavern.
Yeah, this is true. We should put a guy working back in there. Yeah. Get back to work, person man. We've got 729 berries, so I think he'll have enough. To make at least some mead with. Or ale.
Just time for the winter solstice.
The winter celebration. Yay!
Oh, and the health has gone up again. Like 4.5.
Oh, my gatherer's died of old age.
Ah, maybe that gatherer was bringing down the average.
Maybe he's really unhealthy.
Well, it actually might reflect some of aging.
Oh yeah, that's a good point actually.
If you got the bigger population of the elderly, the average health is slightly lower. But if you got mostly young folks, healthy young folks, then the average health is higher as well.
Makes sense.
Mm.
Oh, 18 and 8. Boom. Lots of young blood. Learn from your parents, because believe me, it's going to be a harsh life.
Oh, and 8 children. I believe that is the most you have had so far.
Awesome. Children-wise, I don't think people in total, but having that young blood is good for the town. Oh, it just suddenly froze over again in spring.
Ooh, and happiness went up as well. Like it's now 4.5 on both scales.
Oh, it's gone down. Happiness has gone down again to just
Oh,
4. It might
okay.
fluctuate just as they sort of realise that the tavern's open again.
And then they get used to it.
Yeah.
Fucking
Oh.
same old berry ale.
I love the berry ale. Absolutely love it. Talking of which, we should probably get that trading outpost built.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to see a trading outpost. Oh, did you mark it down already?
No, not yet.
Oh, you were just trying it on.
Yeah. Here seems like a good spot. I kind of want to... Yeah, that's not a good spot. I don't want to interfere with the fisheries. Okay, there seems like a good location. I'm just going to pause that for the time being though and get the road put in.
Mhm.
And then I want to work out how I'm going to refangle these stockpiles. I think I've got a cool idea though.
Oh.
A child named Fred was born. Fredders. What's going on, brother? He's my homie. Right. Does this storage barn reach this storage barn over here? And even if it did, they're sort of full off one another. So, delete that. And hopefully they'll take all the food to the market.
Yep. Besides, again, this one was one of the buildings that was part of the foothold in the new area. And now that the area has developed past its original thing.
I am going to still put 2 storage barns down here next to the dock, but I'm going to build them much later after the dock sort of filled up. I'm just spacing it out at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
And in fact, I might... Because I've got to move that stockpile to where that storage barn is now anyway. And I could put some additional houses down if I want to, I guess, because of the recent insurgence of young people. They're going to want to move out soon enough, I guess. Yeah, where are they moving all that storage to? I guess this one and the market. There's Bambi just running through town again.
They are basically domesticating themselves.
Yeah, pretty much.
Is it bunnies or something running down the street? Something smaller than Bambi.
Let's see if we can go find...
Maybe they were children.
What are you? Are they like mushrooms or a herb or something? Oh, they might be little venison. I don't know what they're called. Deer, I guess. Just little deer. That's cool though.
Venison Happy Meal.
Yeah. We're so evil. Bite-sized venison. Yum yum.
Yeah.
Madonni has become an adult and is working as a labourer. Good, maybe you can help empty this storage barn.
Get to work, boy.
Yeah, that's it. Hurry now. How's this settlement over here going? Forester, gatherer, hunter. Okay, it's gonna be a shame when the when one of them dies, because I'm gonna lose the synergy there.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get the dock built. Go do your thing, Mr. Builder Man. Storage for produced goods has reached an all-time full. So I may need to do something about that as well. But for now, let's get the trading post built, because that acts as storage in and of itself. Oh, 40 iron. We're never going to make that. That's a crazy amount of iron.
You need a full industrial town for that.
Okay, Waylon the Stonecutter has died of old age. Amalea has replaced Waylon. And Bilo has become an adult and is working as a labourer. And now we're up to 19 and 6 again. So that sort of sorted itself out quite nicely. Didn't gain anyone, but we didn't lose anyone, as it were. I think this stockpile's in a pretty. I think the stockpiles in this this area down here are in a really poor place.
It's more like a little extra.
Let's stick this house down here like this. Pause it. And then stockpile there. To there. Storage for produced goods is near capacity.
Perfect time for trading.
I'll pause that quickly and just get this storage barn built so we can get our iron reserves back up again. And the blacksmith is moaning once more. I haven't got any iron. Oh, fuck off. Really, pal? Really?
What is you?
One thing at a time, honestly, buddy. I'm working here. I'm trying to create art. You got no idea. I don't have time for your blacksmithery shenanigans. Yes, I know the storage of produced goods is at capacity. Just give me a minute, please. I'm only doing this so that the I could just bring everything over towards the docks, and then while it acts as its own storage, if I want to trade extra of anything, it's just right across the road for them to go grab.
Mhm.
And there are quite a few food bases around here, like the Hunters, the Herbalist, the 2 fishing docks when they finally get built. This guy's run through all the berries again. Oh man, really? Okay, well.
Happiness is up again.
Because everybody's pissed on the berries.
You can guess where all those berries went.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like happiness goes beyond 4 during winter and drops again during spring.
Bit
At
weird,
least
isn't it?
that's how it was before.
Bit strange. Yeah, crap. We need to build more of these storage barns. This place is filling up.
Mm.
100%. The market isn't at 100% yet. That storage barn's at 100%. Those two are at 100%. Oh, come on, mate. Hurry up. Oh, my builder died of old age. Not a good time.
Oh. Yeah, could have waited until it was complete.
That's it. Come on now, pal. There you go. His protege is quite the effective builder, though. That's nice. Alright, let's see what starts happening. Does this place fill up?
Okay, my winter happy hypothesis doesn't hold up because the happiness is still at 4.5.
It's because you said that. Now it's going to do everything it can to prove you wrong. It's just sod's law. Murphy's law. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong. Okay, this storage barn's filling up a bit now. That's cool.
The one by the docks.
Yeah. So at least we know they're definitely going to use it.
Mm.
Oh, the blacksmith is holding all the iron again.
Let's not forget about the Black Tools Market.
Yeah. You just imagine it, can't you? They meet at the tavern every Friday night to trade tools.
Yeah.
Old tools that they've kept and used and looked after forever and ever. Like, it doesn't affect the ultimate stockpile. And there's me left scratching my head like, oh, why have we not got any tools? I will have a docks built if it goddamn kills me. Richard might. Richard might. "17 and 9.
Okay, combining this with the previous readings, I would say there is a slight increase trend going.
And in that case, we are going to save said game. Before it all goes tits up. And we all get dysentery. This area still looks pretty good. Hunter, gatherer, oh no. Our foresters had to move out. Because one of the hunters and one of the gatherers died, I assume. Oh, that's sad. I don't want to put 3 houses up here. Move back in. Oh, I suppose one of you's 81 and the other one's 48. So we need to wait for Alexandress to sadly pop his or her clogs. I'm going to riskily start work on the trading post again. Even though the blacksmith's like, I haven't got any iron. I know you haven't got any iron. Please stop talking.
Thank you for your input.
Your call is very valuable to us. You are number 47 in a queue. Please enjoy this smooth jazz. Okay, I think moving the woodcutter was a good idea as well. Because he's barely got to travel anywhere. He just nips across the road, grabs a stack of wood, and then bang, cuts it up, takes it to the market. Boosh, job done. No worries, mate. I'll get that wood cut for you. Oh, the forester moved to where the stonecutter lives, and I don't know where the stonecutter's gone. What are you people playing at? Oh, because they're a pairing. The woodcutter and the stonecutter live together.
Shh! Don't disturb them.
Yeah. Use carry on. As you were, as you were. I love the idea that we've gone over this map and sort of just put foresters' lodges down in certain places, and those places are really dense woodland now. That's awesome. Yeah, storage barn. I really fancy a bacon sandwich. Oh, brain and stomach, you are an evil pairing. Oh, wouldn't it be cool if you went cooking now? No, not really. Well, you should do it anyway. Well, I'm not going to. But you're really hungry. Oh, fuck off. I wasn't until you mentioned it.
Would be nice.
Bacon! Bacon, you want bacon? No. Not at 4 in the morning, I don't.
Donuts, on the other hand.
I don't think there's any donuts left, otherwise I would have a donut.
I was being rhetorical.
Oh, sorry. And
I
I
didn't
was being a wise ass.
I didn't even know you had any before.
I had donuts the other night. And quite
Oh.
delicious they were too.
Screw you!
I did so enjoy said donuts. You know, it was chocolate glazed with sprinkles.
There shall be
Ooh, sprinkles.
violence.
Say again?
There shall be violence.
Do you not live near a Krispy Kreme or something like that? Have they not globalised the world like Starbucks and McDonald's?
Nope.
When we come to Estonia, I'll bring you a Krispy Kreme donut. I'll bring it all the way across all those land borders,
Look what I have brought you!
and I will present it to you on bended knee like the holy donut. Oh.
Yeah, and sunbeams will dance on it. On its moldy corpse.
Oh, poor donut. It'll make it. I'll keep it in the fridge for like 3 days.
It'll be fine.
It won't have that fresh taste to it. A child named Nest was born. Nest, your parents give children stupid names.
Those are the forest parents.
Yes, apparently so. Vendor, where's Nest? Nest was born to Reynold and Suzettina. Pick a name and stick with it. Don't be chopping and changing loads of different names.
I believe I remember the year when fine young Reynolds was born. Feel like he was. Oh, and happiness and health. Oh, okay, health is fluctuating. But happiness went up.
Everyone's so happy. But we are not producing enough iron to fulfill the needs of the people. Blacksmith, you know what? Go on. Oh, I can't send him on holiday because if we do, there'll be a tool deficiency. And then he'll come back and he won't be able to work himself out of it.
And he moan even more.
Mm-hmm. He loves a good moan, doesn't he, our blacksmith? He's all over that. I can't believe the damn fucking herbalist, oh not the herbalist, the gatherer died and then they turfed the hunter out of his, or they turfed the, yeah, the forester out of his house. Bastards, man. Oh, but 2 stonecutters are living up there, and a forester and a child are living there, so maybe there's a possibility here that eventually one of these is going to die. And the forester and his child will move back in there. That would be cool. Oh, 34 iron out of 40 to get this dock built. Trading outpost. Looking forward to it. It's going to be good fun. Maybe be able to trade off some of this stone that we got.
Uh-huh.
Or food. Food works well. Get some seeds for food.
Uh-huh.
And then expand again.
Some strange mountains out there. Oh, but even when you are really successful, you can only just fill up the one map, right?
Yeah. And I don't think I've ever even come close to even filling up like a little island.
Mm.
Oh, 22 for 8.
Mm.
That's pretty good. Might be worth putting someone back to work in the mine. So we've got 6 miners. Get to work, you little shit. Oh, they've all got firewood down here as well, which is good. It means the market dispersal, even though it's out of range, is still working. So they'll travel to grab it, I guess. Look, trading outpost, yay! It's coming together.
Whee! Oh, speaking of outposts and hubs, can I quickly tell the idea I had about the chapter ending?
Go on.
Okay, yeah, it's not gonna have any spoilers or anything, so I should discuss it freely. So yeah, right now they're just sort of standing in the lookout area, looking down at the docks and like, huh, where's Alexis? And I was thinking like to complement that, the others of their crew might just join in, sort of like Risto coming from behind the corner with refreshments, and like he had just stepped out to bring some food, like, and then they all stand there and just
What's going on?
watch watch in disdain while the happy boys show back up and like
And where do you think you were? What were
yeah,
you up to?
sort of moment of shared grudge or sort of like uh-huh.
And where do you think you've been? Gallivanting off, having fun without us.
uh, oh, make it ice cream. Like
It needs
all
to
are
get in the freezer quick.
no, all are just standing there eating their ice cream like uh-huh, there it is.
I guess we should grow to expect this. How many
And
logs
this
have we got? Oh, nice.
and that would be the subtle bonding moment between some of the crew.
Oh, yeah. Let's get rid of some mushrooms as well.
Oh, you're trading now.
Yeah, I'm trying to find an outlet for all this leather we've got and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
But you can always take this back if you run low on something. We just gotta wait for the...
So it doubles as a storage.
Yeah,
Cool.
but we've now gotta wait for the trader to turn up. And during that time, I'm going to get my second storage barn up, because this one's already 35% full. This one's 100. The market is 59, and we've got another storage barn at 82 up the top there. Okay. Okay, so we've got the forester in his own house and a hunter and a gatherer in their own house. So this little semi-colony down here is still working perfect.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't look as if the blacksmith is moaning. Excellent. In that case, everybody's happy.
Wait, like when you say the trader to show up, do you mean someone of your settlers to staff the station or somebody coming from outside?
There's a boat that comes from outside.
Ooh.
So, I hope it turns up soon. But no guarantees. I think it's pretty random. Once it comes once or twice though, it then starts becoming a bit more consistent.
Mm-hmm.
There you go, another storage barn built.
Bam.
This almost looks like an official docks area over here now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
22 for 11. That's awesome, isn't it?
Yep. That's officially the most children there have been. And I believe also the maximum
People.
population has
Yeah.
been overall.
Awesome.
One word! You're building one of the fisheries as well, yeah?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, that should probably be pretty close once they get all the stone there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think the trader's going to come during winter, but it's always worth checking. See? I think the lake's frozen over anyway, to be honest with you. Oh no, there might be like a... Yeah, no, I don't think the lake's frozen over. That would be cool though.
Smaller creeks look as if they were frozen over, but maybe that's just the snow reflection making it look like it's.
The ice may be so clear that you can see the water underneath it. I don't think... No. No.
It seems like their winters aren't particularly harsh.
Cade has become an adult and is working as a labourer. Excellent.
Just look at the deers. I mean, basically, just set a fence down and they're yours.
There we go. Right. Let's correct the camera. Right, I need to assign some fishermen then, do we? There you go. He's 5-star happiness as well. And it's Fred. Fred, yes. Fred the fisherman.
The fishermen are always happy.
Yeah,
So-
man. They got a good life. I think they enjoy it. The reserve of iron is low, I swear to God. I can't do much about it. I can only give you like one extra person to fix that with. But anything outside of that, no.
Where's that boat?
Yeah, where is our trader? It doesn't actually seem like we've filled up our. So my desired amount of logs was 400, but we've only got 180 in there so far. So I need to work out how to bring all the stuff to the outpost quickly. I suppose that requires more workers there, possibly. But since the boat's not hurrying up, I don't need to hurry up either. Right, for now it's out of my control, so I'm not going to worry about it. Oh shit, Suzette the miner died during childbirth.
Uh-oh.
That is not good.
Everyone is still perfectly happy.
Yeah. But that most traumatic event happened, everyone's fine with it.
I have a brilliant idea.
Go on.
Well, since you have reached quite some stability here, all systems are working, etc., etc., how about making a save and calling it the session?
Alright, I see what you're saying. I'm going to save it quick. I just want to get this last little bit sorted out. I'm going to do this last little satellite town and then I'll call it
Yeah.
for tonight, I think.
I was hoping I could see the boat show up, but looks like they are taking their time.
They do come through. The other day I did a town off stream, and I was like, have I got it in the right place? Can I put it on a lake? And then after about, I went off and did other things, and then eventually a notification turned up in the bottom corner. It was like, ding, a boat has arrived at a dock. And I was like, ooh, shiny. Come on, boat, hurry up. I wanna show you to the world. Oh, here he comes.
Ooh.
Let me just get this, because now obviously I'm fixing to move my storage barns about, but let's do this. Right, you there, tradie person. Oh, he's only got hide coats though. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna. But usually they come bearing seeds and stuff like that.
Oh. Well, the other colony trying to trade with you is probably a forest town as well, and they don't have the crops and stuff, but they do hunt.
That's alright. All the boats usually end up being random as well. Like you can place orders with them and things like that, and they'll go off and find you things. So if you order seeds, you get seeds. And things like that.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I think I am going to call it there for tonight. I'll just give another quick save. And we'll carry this on again tomorrow night probably. Because we're crazy. But yeah, thank you to everyone who's joined us on the stream. It's been an absolute pleasure. And we will catch you next time. Take it easy. All the best. Bye bye.